So much space. Need to see it all. I'm in space. I'm in space. I'm in space.
The end.
Wow! 26-month resub. BR/greater than welcome back BR/greater than Zerus_the_nerd. I hope you're doing well. Appreciate your streams and the good you bring to the world. Fenris 36 love Fenris 36 rainbows Fenris 36 lurk.
I decided last minute I need water. Saurus, resubbing. Good bean. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, ooh. Wait. Oh, I just got the worst foot cramp. Oh, you ever like move your foot and like a muscle is just like, I'm going to cramp. And you're like, no. But you catch it, so you kind of like hold it. It's the worst. It's the absolute worst. All right. I need to move some cables. This is gonna make me make a new flight setup. I forgot how much I like doing this. Chainbreaker. Chainbreaker. Is this on the playlist? This is on playlist. Good. I can growl tonight. Wow. Something about my voice right now. It's just like, oh, I kind of lost it. I had it. I lost it. I had it. I got spare drink keys. I'm just going to put them here to be a barrier between me and the cat. She threw a tantrum today. She threw a tantrum today because I didn't give her a treat because she was yelling. Okay. She was yelling at me for a treat. So I didn't give her a treat. So she went to the box I keep all my workout equipment in, and she threw a tantrum and pulled it all out. That's like how she throws tantrums. She just decided to pull all my workout clothes out. I'm just like, so I went back in there. I saw, I was like, did you do this? And she just looked at me pissed. I'm just like, that's not how we do this. That's not how we do things. All right. Hi. Sorry, I'm still gonna be inconsistent streaming for a little bit till I get some things sorted. I kind of had a little realization today. I'm also now having a realization I don't know where I want to put my Dr. Pepper. I'm like going to the spot I normally put it, but like I don't like how it fits there, but it's fine. Fuck it, just put it back there. God. But yeah, brain. Yeah, I had a little realization today that I think the biggest problem I'm having right now is that where I moved to, there's no place for me really to feel like I belong. Which I'm just like, oh, yeah, my people aren't here. YouTube Studio, why are you like this? I'm scrolling. I'm not even on top of you. And you're just like, haha, I'm taking your scrolling inputs. I'm going to be honest. A bunch of shit has been updating lately and everything just is like running like shit. Like there's like all these weird bugs of like things like not working the way they should. Am I crazy or is anyone else noticing this? Because like I've been noticing this with Illustrator and Photoshop, where Illustrator's been running like ass and Adobe Acrobat ran like ass. And then I caught there's a memory leak on Photoshop and I couldn't get it to stop. I was just like, fuck. Oh, cool. The creator director on Overwatch is posting about something. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. He's a nice guy. Just they posted looking for a senior hero designer. I'm just like, I know why they're looking for a senior hero designer. It's because of how one of the new heroes went over. But yeah, in general, like a lot of stuff is not doing good. And I guess for those of you who are streamers too, maybe wait on the current OBS update, because I'm seeing reports of like people doing this update and it's like it's borking people's stuff, which is like, oh no, that bad. Wait, there's a scroll wheel here? I don't know how to explain this. Does it hold on? Maybe there's a picture of it on their website. Oh my god. You guys want to see something dumb? I did the most neurodivergent, like I'm touching something and something is happening. I pulled up a browser real quick and you see that little gray thing next to the bluish silverish thing. The bluish silverish thing is called a hat. It's basically a 4-directional like button that works the same way as like the WASD keys or arrow keys, stuff like that. This is my throttle, by the way. The gray wheel, I had no idea it was there because I never put my finger right there. I just put my finger right there and started, it was like, oh, this feels different. I started rolling it and it's a scroll wheel. I'm just like, oh, that's, oh. I'm like, I guess that made sense. I didn't even realize that was there. Huh. Well, shit. I was just like I had the most like ooh, something feel different right here. I'm just scrolling with it. I'm like, oh yeah, huh? It's a scroll wheel. What shit? I kind of need a new flight stick. The problem is like I don't want to get another X52. I really don't want to buy from Logitech because Logitech hasn't updated the version of the X52 or the X56 since they had acquired it from Cytec, since they bought out Cytec. The X line that Logitech has, they did not come up with. They bought it from Cytec, right? They bought out Cytec, who originally made them and made them really well. And then what they did, and this is kind of the thing I really don't like right now. They bought them out and then just started swapping out all the parts for the cheapest ones they could. So it's like the one I got was right before they made all the swaps, but like the current ones, if you bought a newer one, you'd have like a lot more cable issues with your throttle. You'd have like buttons going dead on you randomly. It's just like, come on. Why are businesses like this? You charge more and then make it worse. You actively seek out to make the thing as cheap as possible. Okay. I need to do one thing. I think we want to go Jellyfish Nebula. 5,000. Where to fly to for 5,000 light years. God, this is a post from 7 years ago. That's how old this game is. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna do like 2025. Like it's funny because like I want to go to the Jellyfish Nebula. I just need someplace to lock on to. Going worldwide, east side, west side. Oh, here we go. I already had one bookmarked. Bam, 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 bam. There's a lot of like, stop here, gather this, stop here, gather this. Is like, no, I want to do this flight straight. But I had a location in mind and now I forgot. For some reason, Spotify has been recommending the most like anime stuff. I added something into my playlist and I don't know what it is. It's just pumping the anime. Anyways, what are we doing tonight, Brain? So, I have prepped. Oh my god, I've prepped my Mandalay to do this 5,000 light year trip just to unlock this engineer. There's a couple easier ways to do this, but basically I want to do it my way because I think it would be more fun, and doing it on stream is probably not the best idea. I was debating doing this as a drinking stream, but I was like, yeah. Why don't we just start it up? It's funny because like there's people like, here, just fly here, and like people are like, oh, that didn't work, and then just there's no solution. Let's switch over the playlist before I get started. I'm gonna switch over to the Star Trucking playlist. This is, and of course, it plays Outlaw Star. A little more retro, a little more chill vibes, some fun stuff. Yeah, I can't find a good one. Yeah, dude, like there's been so much that I've been looking at the last like couple weeks. Just I keep looking at like these guides, and they're either like so far out of date that they don't make sense, or like the information just sucks. I wonder if I can just type in Jellyfish Nebula. All right, whatever. Let's switch over to this screen. Now we got the music going. And sorry, YouTube, you don't get music because YouTube has no interest in making their streaming platform make any damn sense. I'm sorry. You can't talk though. So I think I set up, I can see multi-chat. I don't think I have multi-chat on screen, but here's the Mandalay. All right, let's go ahead and get into game. We'll do this in solo mode. I never play online actually, only because like I have no interest in ganking other players. I have no interest in being ganked. You know, it's weird because like I really don't understand PvP in some games, and this is one of those games I don't understand PvP. I kind of get it, but like I'd rather like PvP be its own specific mode. Right. All right, let's do this. We gotta plot our course. So actually, before I do this, we'll do this just in case I decide to make a video out of this. What are we doing? We're going 5,000 light years outside of what's known as the bubble, right? And the whole purpose of doing this is to unlock the engineer something Pollen was his name. Where's his name? Professor Pollen. And what he will give me is he'll give me G5 engines, thrusters, and frameshift drives, which is huge. The highest engineered stuff. I have the G5 frameshift drives from Felicity, but the engines would be absolutely great. So you can see I'm working through unlocking all the engineers because I just never did it. Part of that was actually getting this Mandalay because I was like, I kind of need an exploration ship. I don't want to go full in on Caspian yet. So like, why don't I do this? And I built out this Mandalay, and you can see that my power, I'm actually blocking it, right? My power is actually overpowered, but that's fine because we're turning, it's only barely overpowered. And we're turning modules that we don't need off, right? So we can still operate under power. We have no hard points because we are not doing any combat. I have one mining laser in case I need to like get resources out there. That's just kind of an oh shit thing. And then I also have heat seek launchers. I have two, and I'm only going to run one turned on. So if I need it, I have my heat seek launcher. If I run out, I'll turn that one on, cycle on the other one. Shield boosters just in case, right? Just in case, because we have the space. Power plant, I'm doing a 5 or 4A that's engineered. I could probably do a 3 if I had the engineer unlocked, but I don't have the engineer unlocked. Kind of same thing with the thrusters and the frameshift drive. I could go to smaller ones to shave off some weight. Yeah, that sort of thing. And then I always like having, as far as like optional internals, I always like having the standard docking, so that way I don't have to fight with NPCs about docking. And I always hated finding your docking spot. I feel like it's always sucked. Probably don't need the super cruise assist, but it does nothing, so cool. Sits a fuel scoop. I think this is the largest fuel scoop you can get in a class 6 area. I could engineer all this, but I'm currently unlocking the engineers. You get the problem. A lot of the guides for like doing this are like, oh, hey, here's my build where that's fully engineered. And it's just like, well, I'm doing this to unlock the engineers. It's so annoying. Like this was one that a lot of the builds had is the 5H Guardian frameshift drive booster. So last night when I was streaming, I was working on unlocking this, which is essentially a combination of like current in-game, human world technology mixed with this ancient alien technology. And so what it does is it increases my jump range by about 10 light years, right? And so with that, I was able to take my jump range from 59 to 69. So accidentally, I made a ship that jumped 69 light years. I was like, you can't make this shit up. I could engineer this more, or like I could remove the planetary vehicle hanger if I wanted to like reduce my mass and make my jump longer. But a lot of this is in here just in case we need it. Yeah. So it's really just like in case we need it. But really, one thing I realized was the difference between your storage for like the smallest storage and the largest storage is like really minimal. It's like half a point. So I went ahead and went with the 8 one, so that way I can have 8 limpets. So if I ever need to repair anything, you know, here's my modules, right? I can turn this on if I need to get out. I don't need it on. I have a mining laser. Turn that on if I need it. You see how I'm cycling my heat sink launchers, so if I need it. I have a repair limpet controller, so if anything breaks, I can just turn like the shield boosters off and turn this guy on and just like have it repair using those limpets. And then I have, where is it? There's not the life support, auto field maintenance unit. This guy should repair me if I need to, and I can resupply it. I could turn this guy off too if I need to. I don't need to. But yeah, that's basically the ship right now that we're flying out with. So we need to lock in our destination. Let's go galaxy map. And I want to do Jellyfish Nebula. Jellyfish. Okay, oh, cool. I already bookmarked one. Oh, go me. This is probably what I was going to go to. You see how long that took? So this is where we're going. Yay. Plotting route. 85 jumps. So I've seen a couple bits of information. Some people have been like, oh yeah, this will take you 5 hours. Some people have been like, oh no, this will take you like an hour and a half. And I think it used to take 5 hours, but I think with the current, especially with my jump range, it shouldn't take that long. It looks like it's 85 jumps, so I'm not doing my full jump range every time. Fastest route. We could always do the economical routes, which is like meh. 20 light years. Use jet cone boost. Wait, what about FSD boost? Oh, that just shows how much I could boost my jump range if I wanted. Nah, let's not turn that on. We'll just use the fastest route calculation and go from there. There's the jet cone boost, which I may or may not use. I would rather just play it safe. We can go a few jumps without it. So our fuel tank size is big enough that we can do a couple jumps and then take it. The thing to be careful with that, that I've learned is a lot of times, especially when you're doing the fastest route, it's kind of good to top off every chance you get, because you may end up going through a section of space where it's like red dwarf, where you can't fuel scoop. But yeah, we're starting in Seoul and Abraham Lincoln. And is there anything else I need? I think we're good to go. So yeah, go pee now. Go pee. Get your snacks. Get your drinks. I think it's time to start flying. And if this only takes an hour and a half, we'll go back. We'll come back. There's no reason for me to stay out there. If this ends up looking like it's going to take 5 hours, yeah, yeah, I do want to get a Caspian and do like a ridiculous one. See, that's why I like the docking computer, because sometimes the flight people will be like, "Oh, port's clear," and then it's like this asshole. It doesn't matter if you're just staying here. NPCs will just so run into your face. They'll just run into your face and be like, "How dare you collide with someone inside of the port? You will be fined. You will be fined the highest dollar." So we're going to try to honk every chance we get. And that by honking, if we end up doing the return trip, we'll get credits for that. So I could come back with like a hefty amount of credits, which would be cool. So let's go. 3, 2, 1. So this ship, I've been testing it out. It's inside system. It's slower than my Clipper. My Clipper's faster, right? But when it comes to like jump and like you just like general like exploration, it's been, I mean, it can do 69 light years. It can go pretty goddamn far. But yeah, you see how I just topped off doing that flyby? This is basically us for a while. So I was debating what to do during this stream. I think just having you guys help me from like going insane is a good idea. So that way I can just talk to people. I thought, okay, I've been wondering two things. One, I've been pumping the stream out at 2K, not quite 4K, but 2K. And no one's complained about it, but also at the same time too, I don't have the viewership to have enough people to complain. So I'm wondering, is 2K preventing anyone from watching? It shouldn't. Mind you, oh wait, I forgot to scan. Try to do it before we jump out. It looks like I had already scanned this though. I was watching someone else's stream who's like a lot more experienced, and someone was saying that streaming it up to 4K is not worth it right now because there's a lot of bugs on the back end. But then someone else was like, oh no, they're fixing all those. It's like, well, are they fixed or are they not? You know? So I've been wondering, because I've been doing this for a little bit now and no one's really complained, but it could be that, like, you know, someone just can't watch. Yeah. Well, and the thing is it sounds like the people who are having issues with like 2 to 4K streaming, they're having issues because they're doing things like the Xbox dashboard, you know, stuff like that, which should be auto encoding down to whatever they can stream. But it sounds like that's been an issue with a lot of these older ones that they're not maintaining. So yeah. And I'm just wondering about it. I'm kind of like fuck it. I'm kind of like fuck it, because it's like no matter what I do, nothing is good enough for Daddy Twitch. Nothing's really good enough for Twitch right now or YouTube. So it's just like I might as well just focus on doing what I enjoy and doing it when I enjoy it. And that's kind of where I'm at right now with content, right? I want you guys to have fun. I want it to be a fun community, but like, how do I put this? Killing myself isn't making a better stream, you know? Killing myself over the details isn't what is helping the stream. So I'm just like, I should just focus on the things that matter to me. It's so weird because like content creation is in such a weird spot, especially because like where the economy is and like how sponsorships are and like all the other things going on. It's just like, I was actually having a conversation with a family member tonight about how when you work for a corporation, most corporations do at least a 3% salary adjustment every year. And what that is they take your salary and they increase it by 3%. And the idea is that's supposed to help you grow with the cost of living, right? Well, most apartments and renting have a 9% limit of how much they can increase rent. So sure enough, any apartment is just like, oh hey, if I'm a business, I'm going to increase by a minimal of 9% every year, right? And the cost of living, I believe someone did the numbers, increases by like 6% on average every year. And it's been like that for like a decade, right? So if you're working a job and your salary only goes up by 3% every year, right? It can go up more, but let's say you're living in a place and your cost of living goes up by 6% and your rental cost goes up by 9%. How does anyone survive? If you've worked one job for the last decade, right, you will quickly be outpaced, right? And it's just like thinking about that. It's just like, as depressing as it is, it's just like, yeah, that's kind of why our economy is the way it is right now, you know. That's why too, when you hear people talk about increasing the minimum wage, why that's so important, because that forces people's salary and income to go up by more than 3% to adjust. But it's like one of those things where like I'm kind of like looking at our political leaders like, why do you allow this to continue? Why do you allow this to continue this way? It's clearly not working out. It never has. It never will. You know? Yeah, whatever. I should talk about these things. This is where I'm becoming at my age, where the things that I talk about are, you know, economics. Oh. Okay. So, one thing I've been trying to do the last 2 weeks is I've been trying to step away from just screen time in general. So like one thing that's helped me is, you know, you guys probably have noticed I have not been in Discord. And that's kind of part of it. If I don't have Discord open, I'm not expecting messages. So I'm kind of like able to step away easier, right? I've been doing that, like trying to like just step away and go do other stuff. It's been working. Except when I'm like trying to go to bed, my insomnia has been really bad. And so one thing I've been doing that I really need to stop doing is I've been actually like paying attention to like some feed content. Because I'm just like, I don't want to be completely disconnected from the world, but at the same time too, I'm just like, oh yeah. The freaking patterns I'm seeing because I do this, it's just like, it's driving me insane. Like when it comes to like most YouTube shorts, did you know? Do you know? And like the amount of like false information floating around, it's insane right now. It's ridiculous. And like, it feels like all of them are getting really, really bad. And I think algorithmic feeds were always a bad idea.
System scan.
Yeah. Oh, no, I am able to fuel scoop here. I thought this was going to be a sun I couldn't fuel scoop at.
Fuel scooping complete.
I know. What updates do we have right now? The Vampire Survivors card game, Vampire Crawlers, got a release date. It's April 26th, which I'm just like, we played the demo and we're like, this is ready for release. Please don't release this right now. And sure enough, they waited a month. Like, all right, it's ready for release. I'm definitely gonna play that on stream.
System scan complete.
It's going to ruin me. I can feel it already because Slay the Spire 2, I went ahead and picked up a copy of that. Game, dude.
drive charging.
I was trying to do the thing I did with Slay the Spire 1, where I played one character until I beat their path, and then I moved on to the next character. I got so discouraged with Ironclad, right? Because I kept getting to the third area and just dying horribly. I would get to the third area, die horribly, and then not get past the first. I was just like, is it me? Is it me? I think honestly the game is just really hard right now.
Fuel scooping.
Here, let's slow down, top that off.
Complete.
Whoosh. All right, how are we doing on jumps? We started at 85. We're already 73 down. So in the last like 10, 20 minutes, we've gone, what's that? 12 jumps? That's not bad. We might do this in an hour. But if we do it in an hour and I decide I want to keep all this data, I have to fly back. I have to fly all the way back.
Fuel scooping.
I know how people do this in this game. There's people who just fly continuously out into the black and explore. But like that's how people find cool, weird stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's like way out there. What you doing? Cat's over on my desk and she's like, she's mewing. She hit the wall of Dr. Pepper and she's like, oh, I can't cross this. Hey, you know better.
3, 2, 1.
I think she's just trying to push her limits lately. She's one of those cats where she's too smart. Well, she's pretty dumb, but she's like too smart. And so she pushes her limits to see what she can get away with. You know?
Fuel scooping.
Oh, see, now I'm feeling it too. My family was talking about how bad their sinuses were because of allergies, and I just started feeling it myself. I'm like, ah, shit.
Frameshift drive charging.
I've been pretty good because I've had some fish oil, but like, there's only so much that I can do. Yeah, I was debating. So for this, what I was debating doing was setting up a screen in the corner and playing old anime. I don't know how people typically do that and bypass like DMCA. I think it's like if you got the old original Dragon Ball, you can get around with it, get away with it, or maybe have it be on its own VOD track.
Fuel scooping.
It's something that required more research, so I was like, just screw it. Let's do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
I do want to do some space trucking, so I'm just like, maybe I'll do that. I know. I have ideas, but I'm just like, what can I do that's reasonable within my skill range? I don't know why people said I needed heat scenes. So far, this has been fine.
Fuel scooping.
Am I just like the reasonable person?
Fuel scooping complete.
How many jumps have we done? 69.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, we started at 85. This might not be bad at all. I just hope that they unlock. I've been having issues where I've been doing what's required to do the unlock, and then for some reason the servers take a while to realize, and they're like, oh hey, yeah, no, you did it. Which is like, geez, thanks. I am glad I got the Mandalay though.
Fuel scooping.
Its jump range is pretty damn good.
Fuel scooping complete.
The heat management has been great. I think I engineered the power distributors to be better for heat. I know I engineered the frame shift drive as high as I could. Yeah, it was the power plant. So my power plant, I engineered it for heat, which has been kind of the smartest idea.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, in general, like with Elite Dangerous, I feel like if they just improved the user experience when it comes to things like that and like actually actively worked on like refreshing old content,
Drive charging.
this game could be so much more than what it is. I don't know if they're ever gonna. Like they have their install base.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Probably depends on if Frontier's publicly traded or not. If it's a private studio, they might not have to. It just might be like, you know, they keep it around because they like it. It's quirky. I don't know. I want Elite Dangerous 2. I want them to actually do Elite Dangerous 2, where they just rebuild it from the ground up and then import all your character data. How sick would that be? You take all your ships, all visually updated, new universe, new everything, right? Our new interface, a lot of things refined, but it's kind of like, it's like, oh yeah, no, let's jump ahead 50 years, 100 years, you know? I think they've just had this game in like maintenance mode for so long and still makes them money. They're just like, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Wee.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Fuel scooping complete.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wow. I can already feel it though. Yeah, because we've done roughly 20 jumps already. And I can feel my brain being like, need stimuli, please. Pleasing and thanking you. I guess I'm just kind of wondering what the next big game is going to be. Like, Resident Evil 9 was everything I wanted, right? But I feel like I kind of blew through it. So I'm hoping they do DLC. Yeah, see, we're not scooping off of this planet or this system, so we have to jump anyways. This is why I top off every chance I get. So if I hit a system like this where I can't scoop, I'm at least prepared. I've had it where I've hit like a series of these. I think if we get under half, oh, excuse me. That's when I will unlock, and what we'll do is we'll try to like go somewhere where we can scoop. Usually I can just like switch to like an economical route that are just like try to find a nearby system that I can scoop at.
Frameshift drive charging.
And then just get back on track. I was thinking about doing, so there's this thing called the Neutron Superhighway. that it's kind of a new thing to me, and so we might run into one, the neutron stars. I guess there's a series of neutron stars that you can plot a course through to do this. What you can do is you can fuel scoop off the neutron stars at a specific location on them, but it's very dangerous to do. You could destroy your ship trying. But if you can do it right, you get an FSD boost, which then allows you to jump something like, you know, I think Elias was saying the other night, actually, is the new Caspian can go up to like 500 light years with that. So it's just like, imagine the last like 4 or 5 jumps, just... That's nutty. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I think the next thing for me to do is probably mining. I could always do bounty hunting. I think bounty hunting gets a little boring in this because of the way space combat actually works. Like once your ship is like engineered enough, it's kind of like unless you're bounty hunting other players online, right? It's kind of like, like you can do pirating, right? But pirating ruins your reputation, and so much of the game is like reliant on reputation. It's like there's not much of a reason to go out and pirate. You can do it. There's just not much of a reason to do it. Ugh. It's like if you want money, you can make money by doing a lot of other things.
Fuel scooping.
Makes me a little nervous when I don't see the boundary of the star that I'm flying by.
Fuel scooping complete.
All right, we out.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, we've already done 25 jumps. This will definitely be closer to an hour than 5. Doing the FSD booster really made this worth it. Ugh. I have a lot of stuff I have to do. My plans changed. I was not going to do anything on Sunday. And it sounds like now I have to do a family thing. So I'm just like, ah, great, thanks. Thanks, guys. Thanks for sharing the details with me in advance. Which I still don't have the full details anyways. They're just like, oh yeah, no, we're doing this on Sunday, you're coming. I'm like, how we agreed not to do that? I thought we understood that me living here meant that you gave me a heads up before you plan things and you got my input. Not, hey, you're doing this. That's not how that works. I'm an adult. I make my own plans.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, it's Easter. And maybe I'll do a stream tomorrow. I don't know what to stream right now. Like I can keep doing Elite Dangerous, but Elite Dangerous is like kind of my chill out, turn my brain off game. Slay the Spire we could do, but I kind of feel like that's a lot of the same. Where I don't want to talk when I'm playing that. There's a few other games I was thinking about. Okay, can I scoop off of this one?
Fuel scooping.
I'm surprised they haven't done a remaster of Gundam Wing. Well, a remake. Like, technically, Destiny and 00 are spiritual successors, right? But they don't really follow the same story. Speaking of which, Daybreak Bell. 00 is one of my favorite series, though. I just like the idea that the Gundam Force is not... The Gundams are not, like, participants. They're more or less, like, privately funded and more or less built to try to, like, stop combat situations from getting out of hands. Which is why they're so much more powerful, because, like, you know, most like military situations, right, they're not using the most powerful equipment, right? They'd be using, like, you know, the most easily mass produced for combat and then modified there. So, like, having Gundams, right, Gundams would be, like, produced specifically, well, not mass produced, you know.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's like racing a Lamborghini versus a Subaru. There's a difference in power. There's a weight class there. And I kind of feel like Gundam is kind of sucked for a while. Like, Iron Blood Orphans was really weird to me. And I'm not going to apologize for that. Because Iron Blood Orphans, they really wanted to do, like, a child soldier story. But, like, there's certain aspects of the writing that, like, were super creepy and weird. Not from the, like, just you know, oh, I'm making a dark story, like a, what the fuck are you on about? I need to pull Caleb in on this conversation, because I know this would be pushing Caleb's buttons because he loves Iron Blood. But it's one of those things, we've had this conversation and he agrees with my points, but he's like, no, it's still a good story. I'm just like, yeah, but it basically ends with two women, one of them underage, asking, yeah, the one guy being paralyzed from pirating Barbados, and yeah,
Frameshift drive charging.
yeah, it's a little, yeah. It's like that's your climax?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, the way they made them more like PMCs. It's like they had a hard on for, like, Kojima's writing style, and just were not ready to actually think it through. They just started, like, slapping together bits and pieces. I'm just, yeah, I don't think it works.
Fuel scooping complete.
I don't know. What came after Iron Blood Orphans? I guess it was Hathaway? Which, aren't they, had a hard on for the style of Outlanders? Yes, exactly. That's exactly it. Yeah, what came after Iron Blood Orphans? I think it was Hathaway. And then I thought there was that mini movie that was actually a sequel to Iron Blood. But I think that's what Quats became. Oh my god, what a dumb fucking name. What a Japanese name that makes no goddamn sense. Gundam Quats, which was basically Studio Trigger. Oh my god, I watched it and I was like, it was interesting. The premise is interesting. The design of the Gundams and the way they carried the story was lacking. I could see it getting good. Oh no, it was Witch from Mercury. Yeah. That one I felt like they rushed. That was okay. The problem with Witch with Mercury, they should have got to the first season was basically a high school drama. And then once they got through that, they realized they had to make a Gundam anime. And that's when the second season came through. And it was just like it just got so fucked up, and then the storytelling just went off the rails. Completely off the rails. Like, I was so excited at the end of the first season of Witch from Mercury with the way the complete sun and tone shift. I really wish the end of the first season was the second episode. Right? Like, they could have done 2 episodes of the whole high school drama thing, right? But they should have made it a lot quicker to that story beat. Because then it was like, yo, okay, no, this is now an interesting story. And then they immediately just dropped the ball on that. I think they went too far and got scared. They went too far, got scared, and we're just like, oh, let's just focus on making it a Gundam drama again. It's just like, please. You just took this character. Can I spoil a little bit of it? I'm just gonna spoil a little bit of it. I'm going to try and not spoil the big swoops, but if you haven't watched it already, you're probably not going to, and I don't blame you. Basically, the first season, or not the first season, yeah, the first season is a complete like high school drama where it's basically how in ye olden times where you had a situation where a lot of generals would go to the same schools, in Europe, and like, so then they would end up in situations where they would end up on other sides of the battlefield opposing each other after they graduated and returned to their homelands. They'd be on the other sides and be opposing one another, so they would have the same education. It's that concept, right? What if Gundams were like, represented from their colonies, homelands, and all went to the same military school, and then a war breaks out and they're all on opposing sides. Well, that's what happens at the end of the first season. Is basically war breaks out. The main character, basically the whole time she's been there, is she's not actually from a real colony. She's from a colony that was destroyed in a massacre, right? See, I can't stand this one, or can't scoop this one. Anyways, so she's there to learn to eventually enact a revenge plot. And so everything kicks off at the end of the first season. It's like, yes, this is now fucked up. And then they're like, okay, everyone disperse. You're like, what? What happened? You barely even see the main character in the second season. And you're just like, I thought this was about this chick. What happened? And then they basically went the same way as Iron Blood Orphans towards the end. And it was such a waste, dude. It was such an absolute waste. That is a theme now that pops up more often in robot anime and robot media, because like they did a similar thing in Armored Core, and I do want to go back and finish Armored Core, but like that was kind of the premise, right? Is you as the pilot in Armored Core, is you are a pilot who went through a form of conditioning that basically makes you far above normal, but also makes you kind of like are destroyed as a part of it. I don't know, like I kind of don't like that premise, because like you're already putting yourself into a metal boss cockpit, to go out and do war. It's like maybe just by participating, you're already putting yourself through enough trauma. I think that's what a lot of these writers are obsessed with, right? Is the idea that of how to portray the trauma, the post-trauma of war through something physical. And so they write in something where by powdering the meth, you destroy your frontal lobe, whatever, you know? Which I kind of think it's just a bad story beat, you know, because it's like, it'd be better if you just focus on the actual trauma, right? Like, what if, like, because like the original Gundam, like I think it's like only like it's a very short war. It's like 1 year or something. So like, what if that's the first year is a season? You follow all these characters for the first year, and then the start of the second season is them dealing with the trauma of the previous year. Oh, they could be so rich in like drama, you know? That could be such good writing. I think just no one wants to touch on that because like that deals with like a degree of psychosis, and people are very afraid to touch psychosis without truly understanding it. Who wants to understand psychosis? What are you doing? You being a weirdo. Cat's being a weirdo. She was trying to crawl into something she couldn't fit in, and she literally turned and looked at me and just meowed, and now she's just bolting off into the corner. Like a gremlin would.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, I think this is, as a streamer, I'm having thoughts right now. As a streamer, I think this is what I need to work on is I enjoy streaming, playing games with you guys, but it's how do I keep you guys engaged, right? Because I think the problem is not my core audience. My core audience are all really chill, cool people who just want to hang out and enjoy really cool stories, which I've fostered a good community around that. The problem is bringing more people into that, you know, as a streamer, like, because I want to reach as many people as possible.
Fuel scooping.
But at the same time, too, it's like there's probably a certain size of community that is too large. You know,
Fuel scooping complete.
if I played the game, right, the streaming game, maybe that's not what I want. Maybe we're on a dawn of a new form of community building. With the way things have become, where it's like there's no platform agnostic, you know, corporations are, you know, being outed daily as being the scum sucking shits they've always been. Maybe communities are, maybe we're on a dawn of like a new age of community building, because like social media as a whole,
System scan complete.
it feels like social media as a whole is like a shell of its former self. Like it's gotten too deep into people's lives to the point where like anyone with any rational thought looks at it as like repulsed. How many jumps have we made? Dude, we're already 42 jumps. We're halfway. I guess we are. I'm looking at my time and how long I've been doing this. We started flying about like 30-40 minutes into the stream. We're at 110. So yeah, we've been flying for about 30 minutes. If it's an hour, hour and a half, that made sense.
System scan complete.
We've been doing good getting all the scooping. I guess we'll just get there and turn around if we end up doing this in a reasonable amount of time. I'm just going into podcast mode. I think in general, the more I'm thinking about it, I'm just kind of like, here's where we're at. The game industry, and basically like most industries at large, have suffered extreme economic drought, and essentially corporations have become so morally bankrupt that the amount of layoffs that they're doing seasonally now, that they have been doing for the last 5 years, has left them so barren of creativity and talent and anything interesting that we're kind of seeing that a lot right now, right? We were saying that back at the Game Awards, where this next year was going to be the year of the indie, right? And it's really been that, where the games that have shined are either indie titles or they're like, you know, once in half a decade. Resident Evil 9. We won't see another Resident Evil main title. I wouldn't be surprised if it's not like 2-3 years, if that. We might never know who married Leon.
Fuel scooping.
We might never know if Leon is a father.
Fuel scooping complete.
We might never know what 50-year-old Ada Wong looks like.
Frameshift drive charging.
You guys get me? Like, Elder Scrolls 6 was confirmed like nearly 2 years ago and it's been completely silent. Mass Effect 4, same thing. What's another like major title? I mean, there's the third installment of Final Fantasy VII Remake, which I still haven't finished Rebirth, and there's so many mini games. It just kind of there's something about it that just shut me down. I should do the same thing we did with Ghost of Yotei, but Ghost of Yotei I was engrossed in. But like just stream it and stream it till it's done, you know.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Maybe do it on the PS5. Problem is I have like an audio issue and I don't know how to fix it. I think I have an idea how to fix it, and it would require capturing it differently. And I'd have to do some setup, but like I could do it. I honestly just want to replace my Elgato Stream Deck with an actual mixer. But that's money. That's all money.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, in a weird way, I guess what I'm like roundabout trying to get at. I feel like we're on a dawn of a new era. We just don't know how that's going to come to life and what's going to be the trigger. You know, every era has a trigger, right? That actually like kicks it off. Like if you go to like World War II or like the World Wars, right? And, you know, the death of like a prince or triggered, and then it was like, you know, because of treaties, these guys all got pulled in. It's like it. By the end of it, it's like it almost didn't matter what was the initial trigger, you know. But the point is, there's always a trigger. There's always a moment that hits everything off. I'm kind of wondering what's going to be this current generation's trigger.
Fuel scooping.
Like in a way, COVID was a trigger, right? COVID triggered some, a lot of good stuff. But then in trying to like regain control, it's also triggered a lot of bad stuff, right? To the point where like now we understand that a lot of the way things were was not good, you know? And we're trying to take control and, come to terms with that, but like I'm really honest, protest isn't doing anything. I'm not seeing change. We need a natural trigger, and I don't know what's gonna be. I swear to God, if I do this and it only took us like an hour, yeah, I'm not scooping this. $35 jumps. We're well over half. Ooh, look at that galaxy out there. We're starting to see weird stuff. That must be the Jellyfish Nebula. That's where we're going. Oh my God, we can see it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fucking banner. By the way, I talked about Gundam Wing being such a good series, but if you go back and watch it, you'll see how much they recycled footage. It's abysmal. Throttle down so we get that full scoop.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I think people were expecting AI to be the trigger, and it really hasn't. It's been just another collapse.
3, 2, 1.
I don't know. Maybe we'll see a full collapse of capitalism in our lifetime. Maybe it's sooner than we think.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Yeah, look, we can definitely see it.
Fuel scooping complete.
I don't know how well it's showing up on stream, but right kind of middle of the screen right now, you can see a little like reddish blob. And if I rotate like this way, you can kind of see how it looks like a fish. It's definitely the Jellyfish Nebula. How freaking sick is that?
Charging.
I want to get to this future. not so much the whole like corporate battles and power play and all that stuff. I just want to get to the point where technology is to the point where we can jump, 60,000 light years, in seconds. And just like explore the galaxy.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh my God, it's getting larger every time we make a jump. It's definitely getting larger. How far out are we? 32 jumps? So 32 times about like 65, because we're not getting full jumps, right? That's how far we have. Is this Fallout Boy? This is Spotify doing their recommended songs. It sounds like Fallout Boy. Here, I'm gonna throttle down full and see what it is. It's a group called Harmon Keys. Who the hell are you? Watch as I look, and it's like featuring the lead singer of. Oh, they're from Toronto, Canada. Yeah, they're just a bunch of randos. Huh. Interesting. No, they're just a bunch of randos. Well, that's sick. I love seeing that. A bunch of randos just like making a song. And it's like, oh, hey, yeah, no, this is a good sound.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know if this is just I did a good job preparing, or like I don't know why people are like, oh, you need heat sinks and you need this and you need that. Like we haven't needed shit.
3, 2,
All right, as far as like games we're looking forward to, there's the new Pokemon game, but that's like not going to be for, that's not going to be till next year, right? This year, we're definitely getting the new Ace. Well, actually, I don't know if we're definitely getting the new Ace Combat. It was set for this year, but like, we don't have a release date on that yet. I'm trying to think, like, what am I excited for? From Software has been extremely quiet. But like Blue Point was just shut down, right? Which Blue Point getting shut down was a huge blow, because it looked like they were pitching for the Bloodborne remake, which they probably would have done a good job. I don't think they did the best job on the Demon Souls remake, but like that was, in fairness, like Demon Souls was like, we played it, and like they were working with some really niche material. You know, I feel like the changes they made were fair. As much as we want to joke about the teeth.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
Frameshift drive charging.
I wonder if From Software's stonewalling Sony to fund Bloodborne remake or a second Bloodborne, with the idea that if they don't make it themselves, it doesn't get made, you know, because they know how big of an IP it is. That's the only like business logical reason I can think of for us to have this long of anything, right? Not even a remaster for PS5, right? Or whatever the whole like, you know, PS5 digital upgrade bullshit. Enhanced for PS5, which now Sony being like, oh yeah, no, we're no longer doing PC exclusives, is like, say what? Are you insane? Have you lost your mind? I wouldn't be surprised if like they get to like next year and back off that. This is just like, why are you leaving money on the table? The reason why I think they said that is because they basically confirmed that the PS5 is going up $100, right? You can't charge more for something. Like once something, people have the persistence of a cost of a product like that, charging more for it is just like going to be impossible. It's literally going to, it's not going to make them more money. It's going to make them less money, right? So how do they try to mitigate that? Well, make it so the only way you can play new games is with the more costly console, which I wouldn't be surprised if they're thinking, yeah, we've pretty much beaten Xbox and Microsoft in the hardware market. Our major competitors, Nintendo, and you know, they're competing in a completely different sector than us, so we have market share. That's probably their thought. Which Nintendo, I like the Switch 2. I do feel like we have a whole lot less games for it. And they're also saying now that it's inevitable for the Switch 2 to start costing more. Which it feels like such madness, right? Yeah, look how large it is now. It's huge.
Frameshift drive charging.
26 jumps already. I think we're going to struggle on the trip back.
4, 3.
I've been able to go into streamer mode and make this trip not so bad. Which if I was just doing this off stream, I would probably be not talking, have my hood up, be just jumping. I would be stopping and walking away when my brain starts to go numb.
Fuel scooping.
I don't know if anyone else has this. Maybe someone else does. I used to be able to like grind content in video games for like days on end, right? Quite literally did that with Satisfactory.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now when I try to do it, I can't. I get I don't know if it's that I get bored or just that I'm like, I get sleepy. You know, I'm just like, all right, I gotta go do something else.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Maybe just because I know what's at the end of the rainbow enough that I don't need to go down it. So I'm like, give me something fresh. Maybe that's just it with video games. We need something new and fresh. Ooh, 2 different suns. That's an interesting one.
Fuel scooping complete. Frame shift drive charging.
Keep jumping. 24 jumps. Dan, 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 dan.
3, 2, 1.
Running. I knew I was going to hit this point. I knew I was going to hit this point trying to do this.
Fuel
I
scooping.
literally just hit the wall. Or my brain's just like, can we do something else now?
Fuel scooping complete.
God, it's getting bigger though.
Frame shift drive charging.
I'm looking at the cat and she's looking back at me. It's funny because she knows what's okay, what's not okay, and she's just like definitely looking at me like, do I test him? She's just a wild thing. She's a wild thing, and she needs like she needs something to calm her.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frame shift drive charging.
Get a little excited. I wonder when it's going to switch over to like to the fact of like the point of it, like we can see the jellyfish nebula and have it be big.
3, 2,
I didn't know if it was going to do that. Whew.
fuel scooping.
Yeah, that's a weird looking sun over there. Oops. Pay attention.
Fuel scooping complete.
Here, I'll throttle down. It looks like there's maybe... So look at this real quick. Yeah, it's just a red dwarf. It looks like there was a nebula right next to it.
Frame shift drive charging.
Or is it? It's not a nebula. White dwarf? I did run into a system that had a black hole, and I had to punch it out of there. Black holes are scary. They're very scary. Because you can't see into them when you're next to them. So you really don't know your distance.
Complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, there it is. We're roughly 20 jumps out.
Frame shift drive charging.
So I wonder what's going to be the tipping point when the jellyfish nebula is going to be so big that it kind of like starts taking up our screen. Are we actually going to see it? Or is it going to be like it's like there and then we're in it? Love the layered effect they do for the jump, where it's just like it's layers of like cloud effects.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, this was no problem at all. Three, two. It's pretty clear though, 20 jumps out, my brain did kind of like shut off there for a little bit. My brain ran out of O2. It's just like, oh. Why do you torment me so?
Complete. Fuel scooping.
I just want to play video game and watch funny streamer.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
You know, I'm wondering, because my age, this was kind of a weird thing that I had happen today. I was out having beers, you know, and a teenager walked by, and my family members just like shakes their heads like teenagers. I'm just like, I see them, I'm just like, nah, I get it. Like not the teenagers, the thing. I get where they're at, because they're growing up in a town in this generation with nothing to do, nothing substantial to do, and I'm just like, nah, I get it. I get it. They're trying any way to express themselves for an audience that will never receive them. I get it. There's a lot worse things they could be doing other than, you know, dressing a certain way. It is definitely getting bitter. Yeah, I think just having everything macroed the way I did and engineering the ship as much as I did is definitely what made this much easier.
Fuel scooping.
I don't think I'm going to do like a 10 or 20,000 light year dive unless it's like for charity or something. That would be kind of cool. Do a charity thing in like every, I don't know, every like 10,000 light years, you know, is like a goal. That could be pretty sick. Definitely would be an endurance thing though. I guess, okay, so the way that would, whoa. My stick pulled a weird direction. But yeah, if I was to like, you know, space flight for charity, right? It would have to be on like, it would have to be on a private server. It couldn't be on live servers because like someone could try to like, you know, destroy you. But if it was on a private server and people who we knew wanted to participate, you know, that would be then cool. Right? Having a private lobby where it's like me and like, you know, a bunch of other content creators are participating in this. What we do is we'd start at a location and we would fly 10,000 light years until we reach a goal. Right? And every goal we hit, we'd add 10,000 light years onto that. Right?
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, if we did that with a carrier, oh, that'd be so sick. All right, hear me out. we jump every about like 10,000 light years, and what we do is we have someone with a carrier who jumps ahead there, so we can have a respawn point. And at each 10,000 is a different challenge, right? Maybe we fly down to a planet and we do an SRV race, right? Maybe we fly down to a planet and we have to like find a resource, or maybe we have to do, you know, this, that, whatever, right? I think that could be cool. Ooh, I'm a little too close. I think if we did that right, that would be great.
Frameshift drive charging.
After a certain point, though, we would have to like just be like doing flights. I like that idea.
3, 2, 1.
It would have to be other content creators who play Elite Dangerous, though. I think that would make it more worth the while. I do know a handful that I could reach out to.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
It'd be so cool if we could also get Frontier in on it and have them like give away arts and give away like ship skins, like, you know, maybe have a custom ship skin made for it. That maybe one for each streamer or something like that. See, I don't think Frontier is that. I don't think they even have a community manager. I'm just like, do they even have a community manager? They have to put on the community challenges, right? But not in like the current sense. We don't scoop.
Fuel scooping.
Let's throw it down and get some more of that sweet fuel. How are we doing? Dude, 11 jumps. This is like a normal 11 jumps is a normal far trip for me. That's like me going from one side of the bubble to the other side of the bubble to talk to an engineer.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Definitely don't know if I'm built for engineering though, or not engineering, exploration. I guess a lot of the money right now is bioengineering or bioexploration or something, where you look for biological data on surfaces of planets. I've seen a little bit of that, and it's like that looks boring as shit. I'm sorry. Yeah, look, there it is. It's the Jellyfish Nebula. That's where we're going. See, because it looks like a jellyfish.
Drive charging.
Ten more jumps and we're there. I guess we gotta like land somewhere, turn around, and come back. Oh. I'm still thinking about that charity idea, like how to make it cooler.
Scan complete.
I guess the way to make it cooler is that if like different challenges for donations,
Frameshift drive
right? Like if someone donates a certain amount, the person they donate to has to like, I don't know, jump in their SRV, do this, do that.
3, 2,
Not like destroy their ship or anything, because like then that validates their trip so far. And I'll find an Earth-like planet. Things that makes their trip longer.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
There it is. We're getting closer.
Charging. Four, three, two.
2, 1. I guess we'll just plot a course back to Seoul. I kind of want to like jump to like a nearby system, so that way our course back to Seoul isn't like a straight line along the path we just took. I don't think it will be. Am I the first person discovering some of these places? I doubt it. It'd be cool if I am. It'd be great to have some systems dubbed first discovered by Fenris Star. Because then you guys are like log in and be like, why did I have credit? What did I have credit with? I see it. I saw a credit in my transactions. I'm just like, oh.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, maybe we did just this first time discover some other planet.
Drive charging.
That's cool. Look how big it is. We can see it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Next time I get that notification that says discovery made, I want to see if that's putting my name on something.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
How cool would it be with how old this game is to be the first person to discover a galaxy? I mean, people are doing that constantly, right? Because there's just so much simulated that you can just go out and do.
3, 2, 1.
But there's definitely systems that like are just untapped, right? Ugh.
Fuel scooping.
That's why we're honking.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Ugh. How crazy is that? Sometimes like the real like space artwork or like photography is like more surreal than you could ever imagine. I mean, the idea of like how big we are to like one of these, you know,
Fuel scooping.
suns, stars that we're flying by.
Fuel scooping.
God, look at that. Look at that. That was kind of worth it. How cool is that? Wait. 3 more jumps. We're actually entering the jellyfish sector. We're in the final 3 jumps. That took, okay, all right, that roughly took me about an hour and a half. So yeah, hour and a half, 2. Now we fly back. Honestly, I'll probably stand up real quick. I need to find a new caffeine source, by the way. I've gotten so desperate for caffeine that I started drinking Monsters again. I'm just like, I need to stop. This is not good for me. This is literally killing me.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, look. What was it? Enter free camera. I don't know how to hide the UI. I wish I knew how to hide the UI. Look at this. Oh. How sick is this? Actually, wait, let's just like back up more. Put it in. It looks like it's unbound, but I think it's because it's reading the S52 input. It still reads the keyboard input. Options, maybe. Toggle hub is Control Alt G. Nope, that didn't do it. That was a bold-faced lie. Thanks a lot, AI. Alt F10? No, that's high-res screenshot. I hate AI. I hate AI so much. Control Shift G. Let's. That's not working. Control Alt G. Yeah, it ain't working. Oh, it hides it in here. Wait, what if? Nah. See, I want to hide the camera UI, but I don't think that works. Well, that's annoying. That's dumb. Why is it so bright in here now? Whatever. We got some shots anyways. I did, right? Yeah, I got some shots.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's a little annoying. I feel like the camera mode isn't as good as it could be. That's what I mean when I say I want Elite Dangerous 2. There's a lot of things like that like in a whole new game engine could be much better. Ooh. That's bright. Is this gonna be a nebula? White dwarf. Ooh. It's bright.
System scan.
Yo. We are like in the Jellyfish Nebula. What the fuck is that? I'm sorry. What the fuck is that? Is that just like a hole in it? Does that look like a thing? What is that? Is that the Thargold mothership? I'm pretty sure it is. If it wasn't, it would have a thing on it. Jesus Christ. Hey guys, what system is this? Oh, the Blue Ball Nebula. How sick is that though? Alright, well. God, what the fuck is that? It looks too much like something. Maybe we'll be able to see it better from this next jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Is it maybe a Thargold something? I thought the Thargold mothership was in Seoul. I thought it got into the bubble as part of the event. Well, we're here.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Nav beacon. Pirate activity detected. Yeah, beta site. Starport built with an excavated asteroid and offers a number of station services. This is why I locked to this, because this was out here. Let's go check this out. Dude, how cool is it out here? Like when Star Wars talks about like Outer Rim stuff, this is like the shit I think about. Right? Being out here with like a completely foreign sky. Yeah, look. Joanna's fat. I like that. I see an object. Okay, it's flying past me. I thought it was flying towards me. I have no combat abilities, so if something decides to fuck with me, I'm fucked. Hitchhiking on the bright side. I should do a quick search to see if there's anything we should check out while we're here. Was Control Alt space. Oh, since I'm flying, it won't let me. Oh wait, no. All I have to do is T5. It's weird because the flight controls for this is inverted, so it's like opposite the way my brain thinks. It also doesn't pay attention to my clutch. Means... Come on. How's that for a shot? That's actually kind of cool. Yucky. Boss in the lane. Yeah. If the lighting was different, this would be great. Okay, there we go. Of course I went past where we were going. Because I was fucking around. She was a hitchhiker on the bright side. Yeah, I'm gonna do another honk. I'm making a lot of discoveries here because, frankly, I've never been out here. It's funny too because they have this station all the way out here. I could have my ships brought out here. We could just operate out here in the void. It'd be really hard to get anything though. Back home. Oh my god. It is literally a space station in an asteroid. That's so sick. Alright, so we are 2 hours into stream and we have made it to our goal. This is why I mapped this system. It's because it had this station in it. Yeah, talk about your outer rim. Jesus Christ. God, can you imagine making the trip that we just did in my cutter? My cutter has like, I think it's like a 20 light year range. It's less than that. Yo! Dude, that's so cool. Yo. There's people who have played this game for like as long as I have and have never seen this. Because I've never seen this. You know what we're going to do? You guys can see my little bit of stick drift that I have. There it is. We are 5,000 light years away from home, and we did it in an hour and a half. Thanks to my over-engineering. Let's go. Let's check this screen. Because it really sucked to get out here and not have completed the 5,000 that we need. Current 700? That's not right. That's not synced. That's not right. No, that's not right. I might want to relog. See what I mean? Sometimes we do the things and it's just like there's no way we're not 5,000 away from start. No freaking way. Yeah, see, there's no outfitting, livery, or shipyard here. But we can do full advanced maintenance here. And pinned blueprints. We have about 1 million in credits from this. Oh, 2 million. We have about 2 million in credits from just the haunts on the way out. Here's what I'm going to do. Let's cycle. You know what I want to do? I want to stand up, actually. Give me 2 sets. I'm going to stand up, get a drink. Y'all do the same. And we're going to make sure that we're 5,000 light years away and not 700, because that's bullshit. Be right back. All right. So reality is probably didn't need the Guardian frameshift booster, but it helped. Elite dangerous things to see in Jellyfish Nebula. Yeah, I guess there's a neutron star. Central system also incredible views of the nebula appearing massive as you get closer. I guess people come out here to do exobiology, which is kind of the moneymaker right now. But I really don't care. There's Rosette Nebula we could go check out. There's Crab Pulsar. Thor's Eye? Oh, there's a black hole called Thor's Eye. I kind of don't want to go there. We could go to the California Nebula. Let's log back in. See if it caught up and was like, oh hey, you've traveled the required 5,000 light years. I will now do business with you. If not, then we got to go somewhere else. Uh-oh. This is a problem that was happening before the last patch. Looks like it's back. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. We're really way out there in the black. The game might not have caught up with how fast we got out there. Yeah, we could stop by Spirograph, California Nebula. There's a few other galaxies we could go to. I'm a little concerned with the fact that it isn't loading yet. Ah, see, give it enough time. I eventually caught up. Oh, I have notifications, which means it finally caught the fuck up. See, I was right to log back out. We got here faster than the game realized. Invitation. Yes. Yes. Marco Quint passed your details over to me with recommendation. Yes, he's useless. You, however, have all the things that I want. All right. So that's the whole purpose of that trip, was to unlock, honestly, Professor Palin, but we also unlocked the other one. So yeah, I have to bring him 25 units of sensor fragments, which I'll have to do on my clipper. Doses of push. Oh, what do you offer? It keeps me focused when my brain's all wah, you know. Anyways, bring me 5 measures. I'll make it worth your while. Why they always, why is like sci-fi whenever like they figure out, they like try to make something sound, you know, sci-fi and futuristic, and they talk about drugs. It's always the lamest thing ever. Yo, bring me 5 doses of push. It's like, all right, cool. And then we also got Chloe here, which is engines, thrusters, frame shift drives. So she also wants 25 sensor fragments. I guess she and Palin are basically the same. That's cool. Utilities scanners. Aha. Okay, well, I guess we could plot a trip back. We could go California Nebula. While we're out this way. What's closer? Let's start with California Nebula. What? Yeah, so you see there, that's where we started. Oh no, that's not where we started. Where we started is up over in here. So California Nebula is about halfway back. Orion Nebula, Witch Head Nebula. What do I have? Yeah, I have two things bookmarked out here. What are all my bookmarks? Oh wait, was this for crystals? Oh. There's the Rosette Nebula. So this is for crystals on my way back if I want to harvest those. I have no idea how to harvest those, though. I'm assuming they're the same as other engineering components. We can go check these out. Yeah, see, I made a note for these. Yeah, there's the jellyfish sector that we're in. Yes. Oh, this is where I was farming those Guardian frameshift drive stuff. Yeah, there's Witch Head Nebula, which I guess is an engineer. Orion Nebula. I don't know, do we go California Nebula and then go just to see it? I need a sector to map to, though. Set target. No, it's plotted. It set target to the last one. I would need a location here to target. Doesn't mean I can't do it. Jesus Christ. So weird. My colonies, my fleet. Yeah, you guys see my cutter, my clipper. They're all in Seoul. This has changed a lot since I dug into it. So a lot of people are saying they don't like this map and they prefer the old one. I'm kind of okay with it. Population range. Friends. Target focus. Yeah, this is where we are. God, why is it like this? Is it just like places we can jump to? Yeah, there's Rosette Nebula. We could go to Monkey Head Nebula. Then there's these. What are those? What are those? There's the Soul Nebula. How crazy is this? Here's what those are. Oh. Yep. Those are like way the hell out there. Oh, I don't even think I can go to those. Those might be outside of the playable range. Yeah, look at all this shit. Yeah, there's Bernard's Loop. Seedle Nebula. I guess why don't see I'm debating trying to target the California Nebula. I would just need someplace to fly there. It's kind of cool. Is that all right? We go ahead and go to the crystal routes. Probably start by the second crystal one. I think I was supposed to do those on the way out here, but I just went for it. Let's go crystal 2 and just see what's up. Yeah, I wonder what guide I looked at for this. Okay, well let's set target and plot route. Let me see if I can find what guide this is. Jellyfish Nebula. Is what I doing? Oh. I'm trying to find the guide that I was looking at. It must have been one for pollen. Best way to unlock Professor Pollen. It's weird because like some of these guides are like super old. Some of them are like, you know, as far as like, you know, here's one from 2017. It's not the one I was looking at. Oh, here we are. So gets you topped off on G4 mats, on shard sites, 15,000 light years out, and then send to journey jellyfish down, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, here we are. Polonium. This gives me the actual coordinates of the planets. I kind of want to just fly back and worry about, because like with crystals, I can farm other stuff, right? Actually, see, it's funny because this is 3 years ago, and they're talking about shooting Thargold sensor probes, which which gets me the sensor probes that Pollen wants. I figured I would just buy those. Let me take a look. Because he wants 25 sensor probes and the other engineer wants sensor probes. Wait, was it sensor probe or was it? Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, what do you want, Colin? It's Chloe and Pollen, and they want sensor fragments. Let's see if I can get those back in like normal space. Yeah, it's sensor fragments. Which if I can gather them, great. Yeah, it looks like they're at manufactured traders. They're also at Thargold sites. Maybe I should follow this guide. Oh my god. I'm trying not to sneeze right now. Weird. They're not coming up when I search for them. Maybe there's something you can only breaks them down into fragments. So that's something to SRV, right? Maybe I should go to one of these locations for the sensor probes. Got it. Yeah, it's looking like it's the Guardian, the same thing as the Guardian fragments, where I need to farm these specifically. Let's look at this location. This guide's telling me about called Pilatus. Where is the Pilatus? See, I stopped like slightly before the Thargold invasion. So this is kind of new stuff for me. The Pilatus Nebula? Oh, wait, what? Is the Pilatus Nebula still infested with Thargolds? Yes, but they are peaceful if you don't bring Guardian Thargold cargo or enter an instance with Thargold scouts. Oh. Yeah, so the idea is that you unlock both of them, so that way when you map blueprints, you can map two different ones. Chloe. I'm a little curious now to make this trek. This is something totally new to me. The Crash Thargold scout ship is just one jump away. So it looks like it's actually back in civilized space. It's actually not that far out. It looks like it's HIP 17125. I seem to remember this is from 9 years ago. Jesus Christ. I mean, Yeah, so the crash starter sites are concentrated in the Pleiades Nebula. I mean, we might as well check it out, right? It's funny too, because they're I'm looking at the wiki article on this, right? And the way they list this out in 3302, 3 commanders, Mahina Dillon, Otto Granger, and Logan Call, which are real people. Experienced the incident that led them to discover the great importance on August 27th, 3302. The 3 hacked public Galnet news transmissions and inserted coded texts that directed other commanders to them. Right? Let's see here. I was just looking at one location. So with one of these guys is recommending Selenium HR 3230 that's inside the bubble. Wait. No. That's for Selenium. Yeah, they're reckoning Pleiades. I'm piecing together bits of information. So this one from like 9 years ago is doing HIP 17125 and then A3A. Let's lit this up. Be sure my throttle's all the way down because I was in screenshot mode. Yeah, this is looking to be almost back within the bubble. Oh, look, it's right next to Pleiades Nebula. So this is definitely where we need to go for the sensor fragments then. Yeah, there's the Pleiades Nebula. So this will probably be a good spot. Let's see. Let's see this. Elite Dangerous Sensor Fragment Farm 2025. HIP 17403. Yeah, so this has one that's in a similar area. And this is one from like 5 months ago. So definitely a little more current of information. Yeah, see, it's a little bit lower, but it's actually on this side. So let's go ahead and I can't view it because we'll add this to my bookmark. I like this new bookmark system. Yeah. Oh wait, actually, can I add that? I should probably put the actual freaking. It looks like I have to remove it. Oh. Add bookmark. I want to put the planet name in there as well, so that way when I go there, I can kind of find the planet. A4A. Sensor fragments like that. Boom. Okay, so I guess we'll go. Yeah, we have a route plotted here for crystals, so we might as well go to that one first. There's our other stuff. Crystals there, sensor fragments there. We are here. This didn't take as long as I planned, which is actually kind of nice. Thankfully, I engineered this ship quite well with what I could. Yes, screw the air nebulas. We can do that another day. Let's head out towards our next location. So for the crystal farming, I know I kind of want. It's not that much further out for the crystal farming, and I'm a little tempted to do it on my Clipper.
Please be aware of traffic within this station and give priority to larger ships as you approach.
Yeah, we can do that. I can do that offline. Why don't I just go after the Thargoid sensors? Because this is something I've never seen. And is actually kind of really interesting to me right now. It's a much further flight out, but I think it'll be worth it. Because we'll also get to see it crash Thargoid ship. All right. $79 jumps, so about 6 less. So that tells me it's about 6 jumps outside the system, which is not bad. It's not bad. All right, here we go then. We have now flown 5,000 light years outside, and we're going to fly 5,000 back. Oh my God, let me stretch. Stretch before we get going. My posture's been so bad lately, and I don't know why. I think it's because I've been working too hard for not enough. Oh. The universe has heard us. It's blessing us with a song. A great takeoff song. How fucking epic.
Landing coupler disengaged. Watch for oncoming traffic when passing through the airlock.
So sick. It might be worth coming out here again with a Caspian. All right, Jellyfish Nebula, you have been amazing. Thank you, thank you. Time for me to mosey on back. We got some engineers to satisfy. Come on. What?
All clear. Have a safe trip, Commander.
Still mass launch, probably because this. We're still mass launch because of that asteroid belt. God damn it. There we go. Let's get that cooking before we go straight back into it. All right, everyone wave bye to the Jellyfish Nebula. Can you imagine this being like the type of sightseeing you go do? You don't go to Japan. You don't go to Australia, Canada. No, you go to nebulas. I'm a little excited to see if we still honk on our way back, how much inspiration data we might end up with. I mean, we already have 2,000 worth, or 2 million. God, look how cool that is. We can see the solar system because we're going back.
Frameshift drive charge.
Okay, that's kind of sick. We're returning from the outer rim.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, getting out this Mandalay was a good idea. I was debating trying to farm out a Caspian.
System scan complete.
I think in general this was the better move. Because we're not staying out here. If I was staying out here, maybe the Caspian would have been better. It seems like the larger ships are better for like long-term trips. Right? Where you're going to be out here and operating out here. Where me, I'm just like going, touching the space meteor and coming back.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so it took us about an hour and a half, maybe like an hour 45 to get out here. Now we're going back.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
This is all I wanted right now. It's just to float around, see cool, like intergalactic shit.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I wonder if that's the furthest out that there's a station.
Fuel scoping.
I mean, there could be stations further out that are just generated.
Fuel scoping.
I wonder. Oh, I don't. Here, you know what? I want to look that up. I'm gonna look that up and see if there's an answer. Elite Dangerous Station furthest station. It's 25,000 light years away. Oh wait, it's in the core. Oh. I see. So here, let me show you guys. Let me give you a visual. So the station that is the furthest away from Sol, you know, the galaxy that we currently live in, right? Where Earth is and everything, right? That's the station that's the furthest away is actually over here somewhere. It's towards the core. It's probably around this whole madness. I mean, it could technically be out here, but from what I'm reading, it sounds like it's towards the center. So there might not be anything out that way, which is kind of cool.
Frameshift drive charging.
See, I don't geek out about the physics or the science of it. I geek out about like the exploration and the culture, the potential of like other life forms, and you know, not so much the biology of it, right? I'm more of the actual adventure. I'm the Indiana Jones, not the, you know. I actually don't know who would be Indiana Jones parallel in this.
Fuel scoping.
Listen, that belongs in a museum, all right? Which we should go back and do that DLC. That DLC, or that game was good. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is actually a really good game. Not like life-changing, but it's still like, you know, if you see it less, like it's definitely a $40 game. I would say it's $40 is fair. If you could get with the DLC, yeah, do it. Oh, I forgot to scoop. Shit. This is the problem with me being out this long. and not having like a clear target. Honestly, what I might do is just take a break from working on engineers and focus on some space trucking for a little bit.
Fuel scoop complete.
Fuel scoop complete. She got the dim white lights.
Frameshift drive charging.
Honestly, if I learned how to nebula jump, this would be much faster. Doing the white dwarfs and all that, but that shit scares me.
4, 3, 2, 1. System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
You know what they should do?
Fuel scooping
They have Ace Combat, right? And the new Ace Combat is coming supposedly this year. Make a deviation of Ace Combat that's space focused. I mean, they already put in like, you know, a little weird high tech sci-fi stuff into Ace Combat, usually towards the end. But like, what they just full on just be like, yeah, this is Ace Combat 3027. You know? Ace Combat Star Combat. That sounds lame.
Fuel scooping complete.
Ace Combat Stars. Stars. I don't have Fenris Star in the name because I'm a little bit of a space nerd. What are you talking about? I didn't watch the space shuttle launch. I guess apparently if you watch it on Twitch, there's a badge you can get. Now I'm kind of like, I might try to catch the next one of those.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Yeah, so like if I really wanted to get money, I would probably do all these stops and look for any Earth-like or water planets. You know, ice, water, Earth-like,
Frameshift drive charging.
and go and do the detail scan on each of those. Which would, on the way back, would probably like quadruple the amount of money I get. I knew that shit. I found a tool that is pretty good for like plotting a course near your starting point. It actually will keep a cache of like where you visited. And so I just started using that. If I want exploration data for money. I'm seriously thinking about mining. What I might do is retrofit my Python for mining, and then use my Python to mine enough money to get a Type 11. It sounds like the Type 11's the go-to now because of the specialized laser on it. I'll keep my cutter as my trucker, right? My Python being kind of a fletch ship. I kind of like keeping it as my my travel ship, my passenger ship. Especially if they do another event where, you know, it's like oh yeah, their space station is burning. That's why I used my that's the last time I played, when they did that thing where you had to like fly into a space station that was like on fire to rescue the colonists. It was when they started doing the community events. I logged on for that period of time, and I retrofitted my Python to have like just all economy passengers, and I would just fly in there, and you couldn't use docking at all. It was a lot of fun because like you would fly into your landing pad and it might be like you might have to fly through wreckage to get to it, and then you'd load up on people and take them to a nearby shuttle, you know, nearby little like station landing pad that they could get away safely. It was kind of cool. Yeah, I liked my Python. I just don't like the interior. It's really what I'm liking about the Mandalay right now is the interior makes a lot of sense to me. That's probably my one gripe about the Clipper is that while it is a really cool ship and it's not really good at any one thing, and so it makes a good multi-purpose ship. Having the cockpit to like the left side is annoying. I really wish the cockpit was centered, like how it is on the Mandalay here. I think my cutter is centered. I know when we get back to Seoul, I kind of want to jump into my cutter and see. Whenever we get back to Seoul, I don't know when we're getting back to Seoul at this rate.
Fuel scooping.
Honestly, if I get back there with all the sensor fragments I need and like a bunch of goodies,
Fuel scooping.
hell yeah.
Frame shift drive charging.
It would be kind of fun is the fuel rats are still a thing, right? It'd be kind of fun to be a fuel rat for a little bit. I assume the fuel rats gotta still be a thing. They just probably operate out of Discord now. They used to have like a form you would do if you were stranded somewhere.
Fuel scooping complete. Frame shift drive.
I remember hearing a story about when people tried ganking the fuel rats and just the entire community turning on them like, nah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Well, anyone lurking, if you want to ask questions, hit me. Hit me. I don't normally stream Elite Dangerous, but Elite Dangerous has been a game that I've put like over 300 hours in. And I set it down for a long time, but then we dusted off my flight stick so I could do Star Fox on flight stick, and it kind of re-sparked that little bit of a I want to fly around in a futuristic spaceship and do space things. And seriously, if this could be my job, I would do it. The idea of just being in a spaceship, floating around, you know, maybe spending like weeks, months at a time inside your ship. Just being out here in the black. That would be the life to me. That would be the life. I don't know if I could do trucking as a career. Like there, I'll be honest, there is an appeal to it, right? You know, driving a high powered vehicle for like, you know, across country or whatever. You know, I don't know how much that actually happens where they go across country. They definitely have routes, but it's like, it's one of those things where like I kind of see the routes that they go, you know, the stuff that you have to deal with when making deliveries. It's kind of like, well, I guess that, you know, there's more or less short distance and long distance trucking. I kind of don't know if I'd want to deal with short distance. You know, I'd rather like go long distance where you go to like, you know, a setup hub and you unload your load, you take a new load, you go to the next hub, you know, versus short distance where you would be going from the hub to, or wherever your distributor is, to the point of delivery, right? I don't know if I'd want to do that, because like you see all the stories of like truckers going on the route they were set, and like, you know, a bridge is too low for that route, or you go, you know, you take a turn down this road and that road is, you know, been washed out and no one knows about that. It's kind of the adventure of a trucker's life, right? I've also, like, where I grew up and like, you know, driving down the freeway, like I've seen some sketchy shit with truckers. I've seen some sketchy shit.
Fuel scooping.
I don't know if I could do that. Like give me the future where, you know, I come up to Earth spaceport, I load up, you know, I load up my ship, I fly out to Mars, unload there. You know, they ask me if I'll take a quick job out to Jupiter. We should load up Star Trekker, because that's what Star Trekker is. Because they made it completely truck-like. Not like this where it's like, you know, your quote-unquote truck is a spaceship.
Fuel scooping complete.
With Star Trekker, you actually have like loads and stuff like that you actually, like, you know, trailers you hook up to. You take jobs and stuff like that. It's a great game. They did a good job with it. Yeah, some flashes. I wonder what that is.
3, 2, 1.
Did I forget to honk? I might have forgot to honk. We should see how far we've gone. I like it when I get to here and I can just kind of like let off the throttle.
Fuel scooping complete.
See, this is what I want. Oh, 59 jumps. We've already done... We were like 79 or something? We've already done like 20 jumps or something? Hell yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
I know one of the regulars in Bitterbits community is a trucker. But I think he only does local jobs. He doesn't go that far. Oh, what did I just do? What the fuck did I just do? Oh. It's probably when I hit something, I don't know what it is. What it means. Yeah, we did a great job with the fuel scoop. We did a great job with like the supplies. We were more than prepared for anything this trip had for us.
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll stop. If I can get 50 of these sensor fragments, I'll make it so we can unlock both Chloe and Pollen. We'll focus on Pollen, right? I feel like we're going to be doing more SRV nonsense with the Thargolds.
Fuel scooping.
We're all down so we get a full scoop and we don't have to loop back around.
Fuel scooping complete.
All right. Yeah, I haven't had to hit my heat sinks at all. We've taken like no actual damage. I mean, once we go to the Thargold sensor or sector, where we shouldn't run into anything, but like, you never know. We could be the person who discovers that they're active again. And we'll discover in the worst possible way.
System scan.
And then our name will be on the wiki. The Thargolds reemerged in the year 3326. Yes, I think that's what we're in. I'm not sure. Commander Fenris Star narrowly escaped death in his exploration Mandalay. Normally he would handle them all by himself with his cutter. But no, he was on a diplomatic mission. On his way back, decided to drop through the sector and discovered a new mothership. Guys, I think I have space madness.
System scan complete.
All right, can I tell you guys a cringe story? Who wants a cringe story?
Fuel scooping.
So, I ran out to do some grocery shopping today, and I stopped dead in my tracks because I saw a woman wearing a hoodie, and I realized that she had an N7 hoodie, and I had to stop myself because I was always like, "Oh, it's you, Commander Shepard." I stopped myself because like, this is a stranger. Don't bother a stranger with that. Which, if they are a Mass Effect fan, they probably would have been extremely flattered by that. But me and my neurodivergence was just like, oh hey, she looks like Commander Shepard. N7 hoodie, Commander Shepard. Shepard Commander. This is why I'm alone. Yeah, if I see him again, I'll be like, I'll take my shot.
Fuel scooping.
It's just rare to see an N7 hoodie these days because mine broke. The zipper on mine wore out. I think I still have it. It's just the zipper is snapped on it.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, Mass Effect. Mass Effect, Mass Effect, Mass Effect. I wish they didn't do Andromeda the way they did. That was the downfall of BioWare. I'm really scared that Mass Effect 4 is shelved right now, and the studio is more or less dismantled, and they just haven't gone public about it yet. Because that's really what's happening all around, right? The problem with Mass Effect 4 is that Dragon Age, the newest Dragon Age, did not perform because of the issues. It's a miracle the newest Dragon Age even shipped.
Frameshift drive
How you doing?
charging.
53 jumps. I know one of my friends played it and said it was all right. I don't know if I'll play it. I never loved the Dragon Age world. The problem I had with the Dragon Age world, it had the Sci-Fi Channel effect, right? Where the way they did mages and the fact they're like, oh yeah, mages are the devil. If you do magic, you're dealing with the devil magic. Which I'm just like, it was such a dumb thing. They kind of like wrote themselves into a corner with that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Lethargo. Lethargo. The randomized name. They're probably actually, a lot of them actually mapped names, but they're just like, they're mapped systematically. So there might even be like a naming convention to them. you know, what sector of space, you know, what area within that sector, and then like a more or less a numbering system.
Fuel scooping.
Might even tell which satellite or which, you know, which place actually mapped it.
Fuel scooping complete.
Because you see here is like Platha, SNK,
Frame shift.
then C8, 3. There's got to be another Earth-like within our lifetime.
3, 2,
That's what I want. I want to find another like Earth-like. Have it be 1-to-1, and have there be like another life form that is like, you know, diplomatic. Maybe that's the next trigger.
system scan complete.
Maybe we do these moon missions and reunite the space race, and then suddenly we have, you know, we start receiving signals. That's the new trigger. That's the next era. Please, God's sake.
Drive charging.
Please, God's sake, dismantle the Space Force. Well, I can't believe I did a 3-hour stream of us just doing this. Which, there was an easier way to do this, and it was to get a Sidewinder, and there's a community capital ship that will fly out that way, and then you just jump to a nearby system to trigger the distance. Which I kind of triggered by logging in and out.
System scan complete.
Because I went the distance, right?
Fuel scooping.
There we go.
complete. Frame shift drive charging.
Yeah, I think in general, this is... Do we have any reason to go out this far? I don't think so.
4, 3, 2.
I don't think there's anything we need to go to unless we want to go sightseeing. You know. Maybe I go out as far as I can and then I work my way back.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Alright, how far are we? 48 jumps, that's not too bad.
Frame shift drive charging.
We probably have like, if I'm to guess, maybe another 30 minutes of jumping before we get there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
My butt's getting sore though. Yeah, maybe we'll do the startled stuff, or at least check it out. I don't know how many people are digging on lurking on this.
Fuel scooping complete.
I thought this was going to take 5 hours to get out here, and it turned out to not
Frame shift.
be that at all because of how well I engineered the ship. It's funny because I was reading, it was like people were like, oh yeah, to go 5,000 years, it's going to take you about 5 to 10 hours. I was like, shit. And then I read one where it's like someone's like, oh yeah, no, I had a jump range of about 60, you know, light years, and I did it in about 2 hours. I was like, oh. And then I engineered this, and I got to 69. I was like, oh. It seems like a lot of our jumps are around like 62.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I think the highest this guy can go, fully engineered, is 77.
Drive charging.
So getting 69 is plenty. Well, check off another thing I never did in Elite Dangerous that I've now done.
Fuel scooping.
I just like the fact that this game still exists that allows me to come back and do this.
Fuel scooping.
I just really hope that Frontier is looking at either revitalizing this game or like making a sequel to it. It'd be a great time to have a sequel to this. Just a whole new engine that runs better. Import all the old ships, you know, and the pilot data, so people don't feel like, you know, they're starting over. Even though it might not be a bad idea to have people start over, you know.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, like I thought, like, so I hit this point mentally about 20 jumps out. Now I'm already hitting it.
3, 2, 1.
We're not even halfway. I'm already hitting the fidgety point of like, I've been sitting for too long. I think because we just did it out. So like now I'm coming back. I think if I was stopping and like scanning all the planets in between, it might be a little bit easier. Like doing an actual like exploration trek of like documenting everything and not just flying out and honking.
Frameshift drive charging.
It might be a little bit better because then I'm going from like planet to planet, but I think my brain would probably still shut off. Definitely something I don't want to do and try to entertain on.
3, 2.
Much respect for the people who do still actively stream this. I was a little worried about streaming this too because I was looking at the channel and kind of paying attention. It seems like most people who are streaming space games are streaming Star Citizen. Probably because it's like Star Citizen is still really an enigma. Because a lot of people like myself can't, like, I could run it. The barrier to entry is just too damn high. Like the barrier of entry to Elite Dangerous felt high. We did it.
Drive charging.
I guess if I ever got like one of each ship and probably had them all engineered for a purpose, like fully engineered, right? Like keep this my exploration ship. Maybe have a Caspian that's my long distance exploration ship. A type 11, and then like get the other types, right? Maybe have one geared out for like core mining, one geared out for laser mining, one for both.
System scan complete.
I just kind of don't want to leave my Python as my my passenger ship. It feels like a waste, you know, because the Python's such a good ship.
Drive charging.
I do hope they kind of re-engineer the Python too. Because what I'm reading about the MK2 of the Python is that it sounds like they focus more on its combat capabilities, and so everything else is lacking. So a lot of people who picked up the Python 2 are just like, it's a ship. You know, it doesn't really replace any of the others. And like for like, if I want to do bounty hunting, Predator Lance or Mamba, I kind of want a Lance again. The Lance felt so good to fly. It was just expensive.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Yeah, the lance is how I made the money for my cutter.
Fuel scooping complete.
I used the fertile lance to mine up the money by doing bounty hunting. That was back when bounty hunting was actually really good. And then I sold it with the money I'd made to kit out the cutter. The cutter's the trucker. Honestly, I don't think it's engineered at all. So if I get all my engineers kitted out, then I can turn that into a mother trucker. It's my big blue rocket. Oh my god, why does Spotify keeps trying to play the boy band song from freaking... No, I need to like tell it to like just do not recommend this shit. Do not play this artist. I hate it. It's a funny joke. I'll give them that, right? But I just don't want it. Freaking Warframe's boy band thing they did, which was smart. Very smart marketing. I do not want it. It's not my thing. And I actually kind of think boy bands and like, you know, idol culture, that stuff is very toxic. Look at them all now. Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ugh.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Charging. Frameshift drive charging. Charging. Hardest thing I think about streaming is maintaining your voice. Some people are really good about that. Taking breaks, maintaining your voice. I've actually hurt my voice before. When I tried doing a subathon, I actually fucked up my throat. Because like if you learn anything about streaming, like kind of like, you know, filling the noise is an important skill. The one skill, you know, and I was talking about it earlier, the one skill I don't think I ever mastered was making sure to keep people engaged. I don't think I really have ever mastered that. What the fuck is that? Is that like Orion's belt or something? Huh. Might be.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't think it is, because Orion's belt is that what's on the top of the stream right now might be Orion's belt. Well, because there's Orion, right? And then there's Orion's belt. It's just oddly a small cluster of stars. Oh, Orion. Ooh, that's a fun looking little sun.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, I kind of hope we get Mass Effect 4 in my lifetime. I hope it's good. I'm just not holding my breath. Same with Elite or Elder Scrolls 6. I don't think I ever did get an Elder Scrolls in any of the Elder Scrolls games. I remember learning about one once when we streamed it. I don't think I ever finished that playthrough though. That's the problem with me in Elder Scrolls games is I love them. I don't think I've finished one since childhood. Since the Xbox 360 version of Morrowind. No. Would that have been 360? I think that would have been original ad spots.
Frameshift drive charging.
Holy shit. Started thinking about that. I was like, no, I think that was ad spots. Honestly, I kind of think ad spots is dead as a brand. Just no one wants to admit that Microsoft killed it. Microsoft had the world, and they threw it all away because of their greed and ignorance.
Fuel scooping.
Thanks a lot, Phil. Enjoy your retirement, Phil. Yo, check that out. Yo, that's freaky. What is that? Is that something? The loop? Yeah, that looks so weird.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think it is. Was it? God.
4, 3, 2.
I'm gonna be honest. This trip, the going this stretch is at least more interesting looking. Going out into the black is like, whew. Ooh, that's taking a while.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, what? That is so freaky.
Fuel scooping complete.
Let me try to look on the galaxy map. Yeah, that's was it Bernard's Loop? And the Horsehead Nebula. Ah, that made sense. Oh, it's also Orion too. I was right. Oh no freaking way. That makes me feel so proud that I recognize that star cluster from a different angle. I was like, is that Orion? That looks like Orion. I'm so proud of myself. Is that Orion?
4, 3, 2, 1.
I have fond memories of a kid growing up and like, you know, looking up at the stars and seeing Orion's belt. It's a little harder to do these days because of the amount of, you know, light pollution. And just pollution in general.
Fuel scooping complete.
Sky looks different.
Frameshift drive charging.
How far are we before we jump? 32? Okay, so we're definitely over halfway. We had like 79 or something. Once we get past 20, that's when we're like in the home stretch. Ugh. Yeah, I think this ship, I'll probably keep it for doing
Fuel scooping.
exploration data runs, which you can still do for a lot of money.
Fuel scooping.
You know, just jumping system to system, going in, scanning the planets that are high value. If I ever need to go out this far again, I'll probably try to build a Caspian. So that way we can just like, you know, rip our way out.
3, 2, 1.
I wonder how bad it would be if I flew out, like say I flew all the way out 5,000 light years again. How long would it take to transfer my Mandalay out there? It would probably be hours.
Fuel scooping.
Because there's some formula they use to calculate the time based off the distance.
Fuel scooping complete.
God, that's so cool looking.
Frameshift drive charging.
This has been so cool. I'm glad I did this. This was a good use of my time. I don't know if it was good use of stream time, but I'll figure out what to play next. I kind of need something on par with Voices of the Void, but I don't think there's anything quite like Voices of the Void that I know of. And Voices of the Void, I've decided to wait until there's a major update to do anything with that. Just because we're at a point with Voices of the Void that we could keep playing it, but if we keep playing it, we're going to keep encountering a lot of the same spoots. And already I started to get very with the same spoots, right? Which is not the dev's fault; it's our fault for playing through it as much as we did. Dr. Nose did a great job. I really think the final two major events, I think he needs to redo. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's planning on it. Have a cutter in Colonia, 22k light years away. 2 days. Holy shit. Yeah, so you definitely have to plan that out. It might be something where you kit out. But yeah, you whichever ship would be. I wonder if there would be value in that, right? Because like the Caspian is probably really good for jumping longer distances and getting further out. It's now a spare. I could see that, just leaving it out there after a bit.
Fuel scooping.
I'm just wondering if there's like a purpose, like if I had a long distance Caspian, right? Would there be a purpose to bringing the Mandalay out? Like probably for like short distance, like, you know, just I want exploration data for the money. That's really it. Like the Mandalay stays close to the bubble.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm thinking about it, I'm just like, God, that would probably cost a lot too. It's always tempting though, because I have my cutter, right? It's always tempting to get a second cutter and make that a mining ship, because every time I read articles about
System scan.
people's type 11s, right? There's always that one guy who's like, I made a cutter into a mining ship. And it's just like, it's like using like a Land Rover actually out in the woods. You're just like, okay, I know it's got 4-wheel drives, but the Hummer's not built for that. It's like when people break down the Hummer and they're like, yeah, it was not made to be a practical vehicle. It was, they are notorious for breaking down. The fact they were commercialized is insane. Yeah, Elite Dangerous Reddit is a lot of fun. That's why I have always checked in on them. There's just funny stories. Also great pictures. For 1, laser mining, 2, burning station rescues. That's a good idea. I used my Python for the burning station rescues. God, it would be... I'm trying to imagine using a cutter for that. Because like it felt sketch doing it in my Python. Doing it in a cutter. Oh. I mean, yeah, you can haul a lot of people, right? But getting in and out of the mail slot, we have not been able to scoop in a hot minute. We're getting a little nervous. It was fun with all the debris. I don't know. Can you still do burning station missions? I think that was just a community event, so hopefully that was fun. I kind of hope they bring that back. It was fun to do in my Python because my Python just feels so agile for its size. Oh, thank God. Not at the moment. Yeah.
System scan complete.
Yeah, someone was saying that the next update planned is supposed to be focused on ground combat, which I'm kind of like, okay, I really want. There's some aspects of like just the world missions, or well, not the world missions, but the galaxy missions, that I kind of want them to like. I want them to go ham. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, I guess you could do the experimental effects to make it run cold, so you don't need heat sinks. Because I did my Python loaded up with heat seats, which I could totally do. Just make it run cold.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah, that was a fun use of my Python. I'm trying to think. I guess, what is my smallest ship right now? I guess it's my Mamba? But I never finished gearing out my Mamba. I got my Mamba and I set it aside once I learned that it was kind of like a not as good FDL. I wouldn't mind doing another FDL. The Mamba just, it's fun to fly. Because it's just like, it has such a fun sound. It's like, it feels like a sports car.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And now that I've done the Mandalay, I should probably try the crate. I've seen a lot of glowing reviews of the crate. This is great. And I'm definitely do not want to give up the Mandalay for a hot minute. Collect controller, small cargo rack, sit in station, pick up maps, then dock and load the rest of the passengers. Oh, that's such a smart idea. Yeah, so you land, you use your collector to pick up all the goodies till your inventory is full. Ah, because I did that the hard way. I did that with the Python just flying around. Yeah, I want that mission back. That was a fun mission. That's what I mean. I want more like fun, weird stuff.
System scan complete.
We're definitely getting close to the I need a fuel scoop.
Frame
Let's see what the net system looks like. We are 20 jumps out, so we should. Dude, that looks. That's the California Nebula, right? That looks so freaky. Oh, sorry.
3, 2.
Give great mats rewards too. Yeah. It's a fun one too. It's especially doing it with the Python, because you're like, it feels very much like a critical mission with the narrow view of the Python. Oh, thank God. I always get a little nervous when I have to do a couple jumps without scooping. Let's throttle down and just kind of check out the California Nebula. It's so cool looking. Yeah, I wonder what they're setting up for.
Fuel scooping.
Because the current thing they've been doing is the colonization, right? I don't know, maybe they're planning on doing like a rebel uprising or something. Oh, you know what they could do? Do the space mission or do the satellite rescue missions, right? But because they have on-ground combat now, give you the option to get off and like clear out rebels or something like that. Ooh. That could be really cool. There's a lot of ways they could do that. I'm not getting scoop off of this. Okay, well.
Frameshift drive charging.
That could be really cool because I don't know if you can do any combat missions on a space station. I think they're all planet side. Unless they added one. Yeah, that could be cool because you could have like two different forces, right? Where the players who like doing the ground combat can go in and be focusing on taking the station back. You know, while there's people like us who like enjoy the trucking, can focus on like getting in, collecting supplies, and getting people out.
Frameshift drive charging.
That could be really cool. That could be a lot of fun. If they wanted to mess with people, put it out at the beta station we were just at that's in the asteroid and add in an objective for miners to clear out ports. You to deploy and use weapons inside the station. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that. Just the way I think with like designing missions, I kind of wish they would adopt that philosophy, but they're working with a 10-year-old game engine, right? Without the resources that like Activision Blizzard has. The fact that this game is running as well as it is amazing. Station security arrive and they don't play nice. Fuck. That's probably why they haven't done it. They probably ran into a bug there and just weren't ever able to fix it. They probably planned for it. I just like the idea of like landing on like, you know, landing, there's a pirate invasion of this station. Land in there, rescue. Take it back. You know, stuff like that.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
There we go. I do also want them to get a little more weird. The Thargolds were like kind of the weirdest thing they got, which was cool. But like, they didn't do much more with the Guardians at all, did they? Because like it's the Thargolds, which are the aliens, the Guardians, which are like the ancient race, and then they have all the power play, right? I don't think they. 2 instances total, yeah.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping.
Oh wait, maybe well, if they haven't done a Guardian arc, maybe that's the next arc, right?
Drive charging.
And I kind of want them to overhead this, or not overhead, but overhaul the engineering system. install the mission system and the engineering system. Modernize it, please. Please, God's sake.
Fuel scoping.
So far, like, the only time I've done any is for engineering mats or for the engineering plans.
Complete.
Otherwise, I just avoid them like the plague and do anything else. Which is kind of like not how it should be. It should be the opposite, right? I would rather have less mission options, but more well thought out, right? I'd rather go take one mission that takes me 30 minutes to do than one mission where I'm going to fly out, scoop the thing up, and I might find where it's at. Oh my God, it drives me nuts. Salvage missions drive me nuts because they'll be like, you have to go find this one specific location in this one system, find this one thing, and I'll get out there and I can't find the thing.
Fuel scoping complete.
You know, I'll scan the nav beacon and still not be able to find the thing. And then I find the thing and I accidentally, like, you know, run into it and blow it up. Oh, mission's over. It's like, fuck. You know, just like,
4, 3, 2, 1.
ugh. I've been forgetting to honk, haven't I? I've been so focused on just like going through, right? It's a hard lesson. It very much is.
Fuel scoping complete.
How are we doing? 11 jumps. So, well, I guess it only counts how far you've been out and not your round trip. Because like round trip, we've gone roughly 10,000 light years. It's great.
4, 3, 2.
I really wish I was a larger streamer so I could do fun events like that and just be like, all right, we're doing a, you know, we're doing a charity event. Whenever you guys hit a goal, we're going out another 5,000 light years, and I have to do a wheel of punishment. Am I scooping? I'm not scooping off of this one. Shit.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, this was a red dwarf. No, the next one is a red dwarf. It's fine though. We're within 10 jumps. Is it? Well, oh, my mat's distance, which should be a little over 5,000 now, because that's the furthest out I've been. Yeah, it's not gonna work while we're in warp. Yeah, so my furthest jump is 5,000. I wonder, my mat's distance should be in there as well. I'm now curious. Let's get this scoop done, and we'll kind of align with the target.
Fuel scoping complete.
There we go. It should be under status. Session log. It used to be this panel, but I don't think they changed this panel to be all your loadouts. This used to be your information panel. I guess it should be in here. Down at Codex. Let's see here. Session log, systems visited, credits, approximate time played. Trading profit 288 million. Highest single reward. Doesn't have my total. Oh, that's my session. Ah, this makes more sense. Let's see here. My total balance. Oh my god. Combat, crime, fines incurred. How much? God, that's how much I've paid in speeding tickets. Trading. Wow, that's lower than I thought it'd be. I gotta do more trading. Profits from mining. Yeah. Exploration, systems visits, profits from exploration. That's getting pretty good. Yeah, so my max distance now is the trip that we just did. Total hyperspace distance is 52,431 light years. I feel like I've done more. Maybe like not all my time has been recorded. Yeah, I guess exobiology is the good. Discoveries. Your total discovery is 39. Oh, hey, so there should be 39 things that have my name on it. Huh. All right. Well, that's cool. What?
Frameshift drive charging.
Spotify, what the fuck is this? Spotify, knock it off. That's more like it. Spotify, what the fuck, man? Yeah, we gotta get my numbers up. For having played 300 hours, most of my numbers are like probably just dicking around. Being too scared to leave. Not necessarily first discovery. Okay. Yeah, I probably have some. I don't know though.
Fuel scooping.
I probably would, being how old the game is now, I probably would have to go pretty far out for some first discoveries.
Fuel scooping
But
complete.
you never know.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hmm. Ugh. I wonder about the history of Frontier on the inside as a developer. I don't know if I know they're active on their forums and they're active in the Reddit,
Fuel scooping.
but I'm kind of starting to wonder, I don't really know the full history of Elite Dangerous. I know they did a documentary like around the time of Elite Dangerous Horizons,
Frameshift drive
I want
charging.
to say. Seven jumps left. Yeah, original game is 1984. I've seen it. It's like, it's
3, 2, 1.
something. Were the Thargolds in the original game too? Sometimes you just gotta do a loop.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, right.
4, 3,
Yeah, it's basically, God, I'm remembering it now. It's like it's more like Voxel, and like not even Voxel. It's just like more or less, you know, like green and red lines. Which the plain orange UI of Elite Dangerous makes a ton of sense. When you see that, you're just like, oh, this is kind of the aesthetic. I do wonder why the Elite devs, like the tool that I use to recolor my UI, I wonder why they haven't adopted something like that in game. I think probably because for the dev hours they would have to make it something that costs arts, and they probably don't want to do that to the community. Imagine people doing all this and then suddenly they're like, oh yeah, no, we had to do a hotfix to make it so you guys can't do it, just we want you to pay for that. Well, our executives want you to pay for that. God, that would create so much hate. It'd be such a bad idea.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
How far out are we? 4 jumps. Hell yeah.
Shift drive charging.
And then I think it was A4A. So it should be the 4th planet and the A grouping, and then probably the first asteroid? Or it would be a moon, right? Because if it's just A4, it'd be the 4th moon out in the A group. But if it's A4A, then it might have a moon?
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
Ooh, wait. No, they're non-violent. Okay, I don't have to worry. I realized that if I was going to a garden area that I'd want my point defense on, and I don't have my point defense on my Mandalay right now. We just need our SRV for this. We need our SRV into to maybe log a few times. I don't know, they made each item cost or be worth like 3. So it wasn't too bad to get what we needed for the FSD booster. Oof.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
All right, HIP, we're in the approximate sector. God, how crazy is this going to be?
4, 3,
Something that's been in the game for nearly as long as I've played. Well, I played this. The Mamba was the last ship that I bought before I stopped playing. So, and even then, it was like, that was me returning after a long break.
fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, this guy, with how I engineered it, is not gained any heat at all. I could probably drop the heat seats off of this to increase its jump range. It wouldn't be by much though.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I could definitely go down to just 1 heat sink. Yeah, probably 1 heat sink. I might even be able to drop the shield boosters entirely. Are we here?
Fuel scooping. Fuel
We're here.
complete.
Oh my god. Oh, in a gravity well. Let's be sure we're not getting sucked into a planet. Alright. NHL Sanctuary. Super Walmart. I love it. Nat large volume truck. And look where they're at. Yeah, so this is 4A. So this is definitely where we're going. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, right here. Because they see how there's like multiple fleet carriers. There's a weird space right here though. All right, let's go check it out and see if we can find this Star Gold. I had to turn on my SRV. Good knock. Sorry, my German is terrible. We just finished flying out 5,000 light years out to the Jellyfish Nebula, and now we're coming back to check out a crashed Thargold ship. Thargold? I should probably learn more German. Good night. Bonne nuit. I know some French, I know some Japanese, and you know English native, but barely. I don't think there's such a thing as an English speaking native anymore. It's like I speak English. It's like, all right, which dialect? It's been fun to chill and just float around again. I love this game. I'm glad it's here, and I'm glad the community's keeping it good. Thargold, like, oh, like Lloyd. Yeah, I'm very bad at pronunciations. A lot of times I need to hear it myself before I get it, and it always takes me 3 times. Thargold. I feel bad. I'm sorry. All right, we gotta get. Usually, surface side stuff doesn't pop in until we're at least what, like 1,000, 2,000 out. Yep, this is it. Got it. All right. We should be able to. Is it just really small, or am I crazy? I mean, it is a moon. We could scan it, surface scan it. Thargold with a void with a G. Ah, got it. Yeah. Screw it. Let's do a surface scanner for shits and giggles. Wow, look at those craters on it. There's probably a better way to do this more efficiently, but this has worked pretty well for me. I usually do like the 4 cardinal directions, and then I do essentially the corners to get the back.
By 50%.
It's been pretty good.
Scan complete.
All right. There it is, right there. All right, we know where we're going. That made sense though, being void, right? Thargoid. Doing some engineering and turning your Caspian Explorer into a long-range search. We've been talking about that. About how the Caspian has like some bonus when doing the neutron jump that you can get up to like 500. It sounds awesome.
Engaged.
It's funny because I was streaming this and another streamer friend, Elite Noobs, he's just like, oh my god, seeing you play this makes me want to play this again. I'm just like, do it. Let's have a little Elite Dangerous Renaissance. I'm coming in too high. Too fast. Oh, whatever. We'll glide in. Ooh. Ooh. I feel like the game knows. Spotify knows when we're approaching like a cool moment. We should be able to glide in the rest of the distance. I've been loving this Mandalay though. Might want to throttle down here soon. All right. Wow. Jump range of 76 per jump with no cargo. Oh, that's pretty awesome though. Right now, this Mandalay has 69 mats. 69, and it has like, you know, I only put like 8 cargo slots on it just for some limpets. But I kind of built it out so that like I can adapt to whatever we're running into. And I'm also lazy and use a docking computer. I could probably get this up to the full 77 with a little more work. Scan detected. What the fuck is that about?
Landing gear deployed.
Oh. There's a bunch of crashed ships here. Here. That's cool though. $2D power distributor. Literally can't boost. Well, I mean, you don't really need to. I might have to land further out because. Oh. There we go. Let the ship take over. Alright, so it'll make me do it. That's fine. Alright. Let's power you up. Oh, wait, I need to turn my controller on. So, I like controlling the SRB with a controller. So this is a first for me. I knew about this, but I've never come out here to see this. And now we have to. No SEO boost. I hear you. Yeah, I kind of want a Caspian. The Caspians sound really cool. It's so cool. The fact that there's a crashed Anaconda and Asp out here. So cool. So I'm supposed to see whatever it was that scanned me, shoot them. Yo. Well, let's scan it. Oh, it actually won't let me scan it. Yo, that's so cool. It's making a strange sound. Not me, a little bit spooked. I know generally it's harmless, but it's still freaky. TD power distributor, everything lightweighted, have fuel transfer limpet, collector limpet, repair limpet, still to good jump range. Ah. Oh. Yo. Possibly one of the coolest things they've done. Right? So there's supposedly sensors out here that are going to show up, and I shoot those, and I think they're sensor fragments. Yo, wait, what? That's really cool. Oh, look at that! They're already on the ground for me. Oh. So this guy, oh, this guy we want to give the old rat. Is it pulsing? I thought this thing was like supposed to be like fully dead.
Target destroyed.
I kind of feel bad. I feel like I heard it. Well, let's.
Cargo scoop retracted.
I love how there's a broken SRV here too. Kind of that. Just enough fuckery to make you nervous. Oh, oh.
Cargo scoop.
Give me that.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed.
Got it. If I get further, put a small D-rage shield and wind up to sit side B weave. 7-8 fuel scoop. Honestly, having the larger fuel scoop is, I think like having a good size fuel tank and a good size fuel scoop. Yeah, you might lose a little in your jump range, but like, I think it's honestly worth it for the peace of mind that, oh yeah, no, if my fuel gets low, I'm going to be able to jump to a system that, you know, I'm going to be able to get what I need. No, don't do that.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I really wish they changed how the cargo scoop works on the SRV. I could just toggle it on or help even put collector limpets on here. I guess you could have... Couldn't you have collector limpets on your ship? Fly over here and use those?
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
It might be kind of hard to... Ooh.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Jesus.
Retracted.
Can I shoot any more of these? Nah, they're just props. They look crazy though. Huh. They relit they would slam into the ground. Oh, that made sense. 4 collector limpets. Well, that's neat. Yo, this is so cool. I'm sorry, I'm kind of nerding out right now because I never came out and saw this. And this is the kind of sci-fi stuff that I love. brain tree mat farming. We thought about stopping and doing that on our way back, but I kind of wanted to come out here because we've already been streaming for 4 hours actually. Holy shit, that went by fast. I kind of wish I had experienced this. I stopped when this was going on and I paid attention to Discord. Or not Discord, but Reddit. It seems like they've clearly placed more fragments around. So the pieces aren't flying high enough. Canister. Canister's full of fish. I want the sensor fragments.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
Okay. Are all these fish? No freaking way. That's such a good thing. That's such a good move. Is that an Eldritch reference? I kind of hope it is. Yeah, all these cancers are fish. That's funny. Space octopus. That's so cool. So now, better ways to raw mat farm is to get crash condas and collect raw mats from their cargo rats, the SRV, by shooting the containers. Oh. So wait, the smaller containers don't go into your normal inventory. Do they go into your engineering inventory? Or are they just smaller containers? Like, can I come over here to these fish containers and put them on blast? Right now I'm really just looking at all this and just admiring. This is so cool. This is me checking out something I've always known about, but never took the time to go check out. And this is like such coolness. Yeah. Oh, these are food cartridges. I kind of wish they were all fish. If the devs did that, that would have been the funniest thing ever.
Target destroyed.
Nah, they just destroyed these ones. If I had any other ship with me, I could collect these. Not really any point though. I'm really just looking around for more sensors. Liquor! Seeing these cancers kind of makes me want to do a little trading. There's part of me that loves just like being like, all right, we're going to load you up full of booze, and we're going to fly out over here. We're going to sell all that booze to this guy. And then this guy's, we're going to load up a full load of this. Man, this is so cool. So you can still fight the Thargolds, but just in the battle areas, right? You have to like go out of your way to find them. They're not ambushing people anymore. I sure hope I don't have to take one out. This one has beer. Oh no, these guys were shipping beer and liquor and fish. All the goods. I think that's all the sensors though. We should see how many we got. We want 50 at least to unlock Pollen and Chloe. We don't necessarily need Chloe, but it's just kind of a good idea. Animal meat. Man, so these guys were like full of party food and they had a encounter with an alien and crashed. Man, that sucks. just checking for any more sensor fragments. Yeah, so this was definitely an easy place to go for sensor fragments. All right, I don't see any. Let's go back to the ship. I could probably actually part the ship closer, but I just didn't want to come. Yeah, is you two would probably know, is FSD weights farming still, or not? Well, the high energy weight farming, is that still one of the better ways to get engineering mats? Just farm the high energy ones. They don't have, oh, okay. No. Is the crystals then? Going out and doing the brain trees? That's something that I should probably do at some point. Jameson crash site has 6 data nodes for scanned. Oh. Okay. See, honestly, that's what I should be doing, is I should be collecting like information from the community of like, hey, what's the best way to do this stuff now? And just like updating a lot of these guides I've been running into that are like out of date. Is still the go-to for manufactured. Got it. Oh, that turned off my controller. That's weird. All right, let's see how we did. We might need to relog at least once. I don't even know if they're going to be in here. Or if they're going to be the Nets tab. Selenium's. Look at that. 30 from one loot. So we got there. How to go to is a rare 2B here. I'm gonna add that to my map right now. This is the one thing I've started to do, is to do whenever I get good information like that. 12099. Right. Hold up. Right. Add to bookmark, and what I'll do is I'll put in the name of the system, right, in case someone wants to know, and then I will add in information rare 2B and boom. Good enough. Yeah, that's not that far out. I could probably zip over there. Is that what I think that is? Oh, the system is a rare. So Jameson crash site for raw and high grade at a rare. Here, let me re-edit this. HIP 12099. I'm confused. High grade scan, HIP 1B. Got it. 1B. Jameson crash site. High grade scan. Boom. We'll save that in. And now we'll check out. I should probably just zip out here while you guys are chilling in chat. A rare 2B. Oh, weird. Wait, did I type? That's probably me. Huh. A rare is the system. Yeah, usually the systems still show up when I type them in. Weird. I wonder why it's not showing up. ORERRE, right? ORR. Ah. There it is. No, you're good. Crash Conda. High grade raw. Boom. Thank you. Yeah, maybe we'll check those out. Let's do a quick log while we're here. And if we got enough for like, if we got 30 scanned materials from one run and we're able to relog, then I might just go check these out now. This is cool because there's like all these cool new things. I gotta check out the mothership at some point. Oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Deploy. Yeah, let's see if we can get another 30. If we can get another 30, then we're done here. Unless I need more.
Low gravity warning.
I really appreciate that the devs have made the drop rate on these things, like make these worth more. So, because it's making farming these out much easier. Because I'm not just sitting here and just mindlessly farming. I can't believe in all my flight time, I never took the time to unlock all the engineers. I think I was really just focusing on getting ships first. Now I'm kind of like, I have the ships I want. This is so cool, though. Yeah, I wonder if they'll do this again just with, like, Guardians or, like... Now that they have the on-foot combat, right? We've encountered their ships. Is that... It is.
Cargo scoop deployed.
That sound in my ear actually kind of freaks me out a little bit when I hear that. That little like echolocation it does. Now, I wonder. I just want to make sure this is a crashed anaconda here. I can't stand this, right? I don't think so. I doubt they would do that too. God, you gotta admit, it is kind of cool seeing the ships like this close up. That's so freaky. I was reading it. I guess you can go to the mothership now and not worry about the corrosive gas, right? That would be kind of cool to check out. Here we go. Do you know that the raw or the cargo rats gotta shoot at your turret, spawn little cancers? Oh, cool. Let's after we grab these, we'll do a quick drive-by and see if we can actually crack open this Conda here. I doubt it, but it might. Now we just pick up all the leftover doohickeys.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
You know what's also a little bit weird
Scoop deployed.
is the cargo appears on my mini map, but for some reason the Thargold stuff doesn't seem to show up until I'm like right on top of it. That's by design, right?
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
Yeah, there's not another one here, right? Yeah. I think that would be the next evolution for the SRV is like making an SRV that's focused on gathering. And let it have like a form of a collector limpet. Hell, don't do a collector limpet, do a collector arm, right? How cool would that be? Where you just it just reaches out and grabs the thing.
Retracted.
Like make us engineer it, right? It's only for you 60K credit. Yeah, see if I'm going for like the like different commodities, I'm going to switch to my clipper because my clipper has like enough like resources and everything that I can handle that pretty easily. Oh, there's one right there.
Cargo scoop deployed.
All right, I think that was 50. I got enough for both engineers in one run. How sick is that? I probably need more, right? But you know, kind of focusing on getting them unlocked first. Might as well grab any extras while we're here.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I'm imagining when this first came out, there was probably like half the amount on the ground here, and they probably each only counted for one. So like people were probably out here for like hours. Is that another green glow over there? Let's see here. Here's a Conda. So we want to go find the cargo rats on this, which I should be able to target those, right? That's the front hard point. The cargo rat should be on the bottom, right? Let's see if these guys will give us anything. Yo, wait, what? There's a glow in there. I would have to get out the SRV, but there's a glow in there. Ooh, that's a little creepy. Yeah, these guys. Nah, they're not giving me any hull reading. And I can't target them, so probably not these ones, which would make sense. Yeah. Well, we'll check out the other ones. It was a bit of a stretch for these to be lootable. We definitely are leaving with enough sensor fragments for pollen. Oh, two more.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
Honestly, sometimes the SRV is easier to pilot in this mode. It's at least easier to be more aware of like what you're doing.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Ooh, can I go right up into the butt of it? I can. God, they're so cool. I'm just nerding out. This is so cool. I mean, this has been here for like what? 5-6 years? I'm still excited by it. You know what I should do? I should dismiss my ship and try to call it back so it lands someplace closer. Yeah, this guy got totally roasted. Screw it. We won't do it.
Ship dismissed.
Ooh, wait. That shouldn't do that. Oh, I forgot. The ship doesn't like to run with the planetary hangar on.
Ship recalled.
Uh-oh. I forgot. It's not fully engineered yet, so it doesn't like. I have to balance some things out. That didn't look right. I guess that okay. That is much closer though. Let's get on the ship and make sure I didn't just roast it. God, it's a pretty ship though. Oh, it forces me out of that mode. Ooh.
Ship dismissed.
No, no, no! I hate this. The same button for looking at the downward panel is the same button for dismissing your ship on the controller. So I do that a lot.
Ship recalled.
Oh, that's right. You can do donuts, but you can't drift easily in the SRV. Get down here. Get down here, ship. We have to talk about your behavior. Hey, I'm getting a signal of a different ship in the area. We are on slow, so I shouldn't have to worry. Come on. There we go. We're definitely done here, so we could probably go check out these other sites real quick. I did kind of want to go, before I end stream, at least get back to Seoul. So I can show off my Conda. Or not my Conda, but my my cutter. Alright, let's we definitely do not need the planetary vehicle hangar on. Oh yeah, we were going to check and see how many we have now. Wait. This. Yeah, we're leaving with 63 sensor fragments. That's like a starbug. Oh, that's kind of cool. The ISS starbug. The ISS Heracross. Can I name my ship? Did they ever add that? I remember that was something that people wanted, was to actually have ship names. Can you actually name your ship now? See, that's what I want. Interface brightness. Oh. I didn't realize I was all the way at the bottom. Well, shit. Well, yes, they did make it so you can change your ship name. Where? Is it something I have to do in the station? When dot got it. I remember that was like one of those like really requested functions. Okay, so which one should we head out to first? I guess we go to the Jameson crash site, right? There's the Jameson crash site and then the crash Conda. Let's plot a route to crash site. It's only 4 jumps. God, once this guy's in system, like I don't have to worry at all. Okay, no damage was taken from it overloading slightly. I probably just powered down the shields.
Landing gear retracted.
Is it gonna let me just jump out? No, I should probably unlock. This is the most annoying thing, is if you lock your target before leaving orbit. It's like, oh, cannot jump to super cruise. I think I can do, actually, I did this once. It let me do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
And then it should still map my other map.
2, 1, engage.
Yep. Oh, I'm on a Logitech X52 Pro, which is the flight system. It's the one that they had when they first acquired SciTech, so it's pretty old. I do have a slight drift in the flight stick, but overall, it's like it's still hanging on. It's still a great stick. I would love to update it, but I don't know what with. You know, I really want to get away from Logitech shit, because I don't like how Logitech's been operating for a while now. They really have just been like screwing the pooch and just dropping quality. All right, we are good. Oh, really? Oh yeah, huh? I probably could do that. I could probably put that on T5 or T6. I think T6 doesn't have anything on it. That's what I should do. Sab? Yeah. I did download the default Elite Dangerous mapping. What's weird to me is that, and that's why I've been using a controller for the SRV, is like a lot of things like SRV or stuff, they never updated the mapping. I feel like when Logitech picked up SciTech, they just didn't do anything to really support it. Yeah.
Frameshift drive charging.
They really just like swapped out a lot of the parts, never fixed any of the flaws, and just kind of like, you know, kept it on the market instead of a toggle between.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That might be the way to do it. I do have the hat button. What drives me nuts is the I button doesn't work the way it's supposed to ever. It technically runs like a secondary clutch button.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, that's right. I need to be in analytic mode. We're not going far.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, look at that. The way I engineered this engine, though, I don't have to worry about heat build almost at all. It's great. Yeah, I might look at my mapping if we keep playing this on stream, because like there's a few things like I could probably do. I could probably put like the different boosts or super cruise assists on the hat. Right now, toggling between the different modes of fire is on T1, which is, so T1 through T6 is a series of switches on the base of the flight stick. There's the hat, which is basically a thumb D-pad that's on the flight stick. There's actually two of those.
Fuel scooping.
And the way I jump from panels like this is the secondary trigger that's at the pinky, and then the middle hat. The middle hat just controls my power distribution like that, so I can just kind of like flop it around as I need to, which I do like that.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's the mode switch, which I never use, which might be a better way to do that, is just to map the different modes to like SRV and such. Yeah, what I did, which is why I broke this guy back out and kind of got re-addicted to Elite, was we actually played Star Fox 64 on it, which was hard as hell because the dead zone calibration and resistance. the dead zone calibration was the hardest thing to do, and I still didn't get it to like a really good placement, but it was doable, and we were able to play through Star Fox 64 on a flight stick.
Frameshift drive charging.
I even had the boost and brake set up on the throttle, which I was really proud of. The only thing was the hover mode for the Landmaster was originally not mapped correctly, and I had to figure out a new way to map that, and I got it to work like mid mission. I do hope they're releasing a new Star Fox. I'm really like, I'm hoping that rumor was true. All right, so we were looking for 1B here, right? Let me look at my bookmark.
Complete.
Hades sector. Why is that bookmarked? I wonder why that's bookmarked. Yeah, we are looking for 1B. Let's switch over here. Wait, where's 1B? There's only one. Oh, wait, this is one, so I guess it would be here? Right? I think so. It's getting late my time, so my brain's shutting off. I can't believe we did that trip in a fraction of the time. Pretty sure this is going to be 1B, right? Should be. We'll honk as we get closer. This is kind of far out. But yeah, the Logitech X52, like, I think on like current day standards, it's an okay stick, you know. I think there's a lot of things they could have done to improve it that they haven't. For the price, you might as well go with like a Thrustmaster or something and spend like $100 less, you know, 50 to $100 less on a Thrustmaster. There's one brand I've been looking at that a lot of people have been using, but it seems like they're an independent and they're not fully set up yet. Like when I went to look at their site, they had no inventory. 1B? We'll do another honk since we're closer. That's... Wait, it's saying... It's saying 2. So I want not this. Yeah, so this is $12.99 A, B. There you go, 1B. That's what I want. That's the one I want. Okay, so we were in the right direction, just the wrong one. So we're looking for Jameson crash site once we get close enough. We'll check this out. Man, this is kind of, I'm a little excited for like being able to like get all this done in one night. All right, are we close enough? 1A, I'm looking at 1B. Not yet. Should be actually here. Oh no, I was looking at the wrong thing. Definitely not. Wonder if there's any good mining in that asteroid belt, though. Yeah, I'm feeling the call of the mines again. I've heard that cracking is a lot more fun. Going for the cores. I was never able to really figure it out. So it might be time to like dive back into it again. We should be... we should be within range. I might need to go ahead and do a scan on it. I mean, I might as well for the data since we're here. I mean, it does have poles on it. Which means it has water. Pretty small. Might not need to do the whole thing. Nope.
Surface scan complete.
There we go. Let's see here. There's an unidentified signal source. Jameson Crash site. There it is. Where are you? You're on the far side.
Orbital flight engaged.
Ooh, I'm coming in a little hot. Little hot. Uh-oh, uh-oh. You know what? Just roll with it, roll with it, roll with it. God damn you. We may want to go back out. I got tripped in the gravity. Let's go back out. It'd be faster to go back out than to stay put. Artificial structure. I might also lock onto that. That's weird. That's really weird. Why is it... Huh.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, let's get back out and we'll fix that approach. I took 2% damage, damn it. Alright, let's make sure we're still locked on to Jameson, which is really weird. Throttle all the way down, loop it back. Man, the gravitational pull on this place must be big. Get a little distance and fits that approach. There we go. There we go. That's much cleaner. Look at that. Tasty. Much, much cleaner. Beautiful. Now we just glide in. So picky. So picky sometimes. I swear this thing. It was weird it kept locking into an like a artificial structure. That's really weird. It looks like it's gonna be nighttime when we get into there. I always hated doing this, and I really wish I could have like a infrared mode that you could toggle on. That's like just a terrain mode. get into about 2 kilometers. Then we'll drop landing gear and see about landing.
Landing gear deployed.
Unsuitable terrain. Unsuitable terrain. Unsuitable terrain. What am I looking at? It's like there's something. Why are you lifting off? There we go. Am I getting Geiger readings? Is this radioactive? Do I need to worry? Do that real quick. Turn that on so we can jump into the SRV. Excuse me. All right, we're on it. We are now at Jameson crash site. Getting some weird Geiger readings.
Gravity warning.
Oh, my controller turned itself off. Comms control. Oh, crystal fragments. Wait, did I land like right on top of it? Increase distance from ship. Well, chemical waste. Oh, that's wonderful. Module not functional. Increase distance from ship. So this is what we want here, right? Chemical waste, battle weapons. We just want to scan these, right? Intel package created. Ah. Cobra MK2. Screw it. Yeah, scan 2. Similar A beacon lots to scan a. So these ones are definitely counting for 1 per though, right? That's the one we scanned. So I actually somehow accidentally landed right on top of it. I don't need to worry about all this radiation, right? Pretty sure I scanned this one already. See, this is one thing I don't like that's kind of a UX thing, is that you can rescan them all you want. You won't get anything, but you can still rescan it. I don't need to worry about driving around this radioactive waste. Oh, actually, no, it won't. It won't. Well, maybe it won't let me because I'm how close I am. Oh yeah, no, it actually won't let me rescan them. Huh. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, the Guardian site we were at let us rescan these. Well, at least rescan the Guardian things. But that was probably one of the things the devs did to try to make it so you could get more out of it. Now I'm curious about this crystalline fragments out here. Oh hey, it's a geode. Well, yeah, that thing. Can I mine this? Material geranium. Can't mine these, right? No, I can't lock onto them, so it made sense.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I really hate how the cargo scoop works.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
Well, that's kind of cool. Free mineral right here. Only one though. It's kind of a neat little surprise. So how many did that give me? Comms panel. Oops. Discovered logs. So this is ship analysis results confirmed to say Cobra MJ2. Commander Jameson. Why is this name familiar? Why is that familiar? Hmm. Come on. It's not letting me out of this mode. There it goes. There it goes. I did it again. I hate myself. So annoying. Oh, whatever. It was too close anyways, right? So inventory. What does this actually give me? Like what specifically? What scans am I collecting here? I'm assuming that's the obelisk data that we collect. Probably this exceptional scrambled emission data? No. Like I don't know if I need these.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Yeah, I can't see my, like, what I gathered. I wish I could see that. Okay, well, we have it. We've done it. I should move the ship to not be on top of this location. Recalls the ship. Ship recalls on top of this location. I swear to God. I swear to God. All right, well, let's do it one more and then we'll fly out to the Tonda. I kind of want to check out the Tonda. Or I could just head back to Seoul and do this all off stream. Let's go ahead and relog. Continue. I kind of want to pay attention to what data it's giving me so I can make sure. I want to see how much it's giving me per scan. My assumption it's going to be the same as everything else, where it's giving us like 3 per, which would be huge. Bam, 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 bam.
Low gravity warning.
Whee! Yeah, there's also that crystalline fragment I can grab as well. I mean, it's probably the worst way to harvest those, but hey, it's a free fragment, you know? That's the worst place to have. Maybe I should just ditch the ship while I do this and then call it back later. No. All right, so what did that give me? Adaptive encryptions capture all data points established intel package. See, that didn't tell me anything. I love it. All right, no, I literally do have to dismiss the ship. All right. All ship links established. Modify consumer firmware. Is it actually giving me 3 different atypical encryptions archives? So I think it's giving me 3 different ones. Right? As far as like what we're getting out of this. Refinery, encoded materials. Yeah, because we're getting the atypical encryption archives, which I have a ton of. Modified consumer firmware?
Cargo scoop retracted.
What did that do? Yeah, I can't go to the info panel. Okay, so if I'm understanding this right, we're getting 3 different types of data from this. We're not just getting 1, we're getting 3. This is what I want to confirm. Yeah, adaptive encryptor storage fulls. So we're getting atypical, adaptive, and cracked industrial firmware. So I really don't need this, which is good. So we might as well just ship data core already accessed. Okay, well I don't need that then. That's cool. So I really don't need this, but now if I need this, you guys have helped me find a good spot I can just go to and gather this. Then we also have, like, what was it, Dave's Point? That was a good place to, like, just get a bunch of random mats. Yeah, so we're full up on data. It's great. I'm just picking up any data that I don't have. All right. I'm going to grab that crystalline fragment that's out here. Might as well, right? I tried to scan it while I was driving at full speed. It did not like that at all. All right, hold on. All right. Let's rock. Free rock. I came all this way for data, and all I got was a free shiny rock. All right, let's call the ship back. We can get out of here. We can get out of here. Go check out this Conda. Where you at, my ship? Where you at, my child? Oh, there's another one over here. Maybe this place is good for crystals too. I do kind of want to go out to the brain trees. We could have done that on our way back, but I decided not to. Kind of convenient to find these out here though. Can you land already? Can you stop being floaty in space?
Cargo scoop deployed.
Oh yeah.
Cargo scoop retracted.
That'll come in handy later. Alright, let's get out of here. We got Conda to raid. Did it land on the ship again? Kinda not really. Alright. I almost did it again. I almost did it again. I'm so bad about that. Alright. Anaconda time. I think the Anaconda is the one ship that everyone loves that I just haven't got on the Anaconda train. That's right. I need to disable the planetary vehicle hanger because I don't need it right now. And my power is not stellar. You know what? I'm not going to make the same mistake again. I'm going to take off and get out of orbit first.
Landing gear retracted.
And then I'm going to lock in the next location. Elitas, we did it. I was like, yeah, this stream's either going to take 5 hours or it's going to take an hour and a half. Guess how long it took me to get out to 5,000 light years in this ship. Engineered with a 69 light year jump range. It took me a whole hour and a half. I was like, oh. So, yeah, we've been going around and a few people have hopped into chat and been recommending places for me to go and gather things. We are now going to go to a crashed Anaconda. We are looking for... It's not giving me the full name of the bookmark. Why are you like this? Oh, yeah, that's right. We want to go to 2B. 2B. But yeah, this Mandalay has been a great little ship. I think if I get all the engineers unlocked, I definitely want to keep working on this ship. Probably get the power to the point where I don't have to toggle things on and off. Maybe get things a little more efficient. I could probably get up to the full 70. I think the more I'm thinking about it, the 2 SRV fees are okay, you know. Wait, what's this? Discovered lots. I've already had that. No! Oh shit, did I just popped a heat seat that I didn't need to pop. I was like, why is it making the crunchy sound? Oh, heat sink.
Heat sink deployed. Fuel
Gain it.
complete.
I just committed space terrorism by littering. How could I?
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, the Mandalay's been a lot of fun to fly. I'm thinking a lot about the Caspian now. Like a long jump, deep space Caspian might be kind of fun. I think before I do the Caspian, I should probably do a round of like mining, right? Give myself probably retrofit the Python for laser mining, then earn up money to get a Type 11, and then do the Type 11. I wonder if I can gear up the Type 11 for doing a little bit of both, right? Doing core mining and laser mining. I feel like I should be able to. Is that, or I guess second cutter?
Frameshift drive charging.
How stupid it would be if I guess second cutter for mining. I mean, I'd be mining it in. It would be so sick. It's not a bad idea.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, Elias, how did your stream go? I was lurking and just kind of goofing off in your channel. I was debating jumping in with you guys on some stuff. I was just like, nah, I want to go do this.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Go float around in space for a little bit. Yeah, let's top off on that scoop. How many jumps do I have? 3? All right, this is a little bit longer, but we are technically in the bubble now.
Scooping complete.
We got to see the crash Thargoid. Goid?
Frameshift drive.
Goid, because it's void. Thargoid. 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 I kind of like saying gold. Goiled. Goiled. I'm such an idiot. I'm so sorry. If this is triggering anyone, I'm sorry. I'm just an idiot. Did you fill up on a few data types that are available there? Nearest data trader is Ray Gateway and Died Grundy. We are full on one of the data types, and we did get a few, so I definitely will do some data broking. After we check out this Conda, I think what I'll do is we'll head back to Seoul and just kind of like reset, because I got to go through and unlock Palin and the other one. No, I'm so sorry. I'm just an idiot. I'm a VTuber. What do you expect? I've kind of embraced the fact that I'm a little dense. I'm smart in ways. Just not in made up names and pronunciations. I'm really bad with pronunciations of things. Someone will show me something and be like, it's like the Aerith versus Eris thing, where Final Fantasy VII was once translated for Eris, which is like using S's, and it's supposed to be Aerith, right? And so a lot of people like me remember Eris, and so we're like, oh, it's Eris. No, it's Aerith. right, there's Aurier.
Frameshift drive charging.
It was funny taking French when I was a kid. What's up, Pa? How you doing? We're floating around space. We flew out 5,000 light years, then we came back.
4, 3, 2,
We saw a crashed alien ship, which was really cool. And then we saw a crashed ship that had a bunch of data broker stuff on it. And now we're going to a crashed anaconda to crack open its hull and loot it like a bunch of thieves. I was going for 1B here, right? My bookmarks. I'm useless without my bookmarks. How will I ever remember? Wait, not Abraham Lincoln. We are going to 2B for the crashed conda. For the crashed conda. So there's actually 2B already. Have I been out here? I feel like I've been out here. Maybe I've been here once. Maybe not specifically to the crash anaconda, but maybe been out here trading or something. It's interesting that I already have this data. I must have been out here at some point. But yeah, I'll finish up engineers, unlocking engineers, and then I can like finally like actually start kitting out ships. Maybe what I should do is try to not get addicted to Elite Dangerous again. No promises. And then play Elite Dangerous with the different community events and do some of that stuff on stream. I used to love, was it DJ Knight? He's a really cool dude. He's an was he Ets Navy? He's either Ets Navy or Ets Air Force. But he's a really cool streamer who does a lot of like space games and stuff like that. He was one of the coolest chill dudes that when I first got into Elite, this was a long time ago. I was in his channel. I was like, hey, how do you do this? He's like, oh yeah, here, you know, do this, this, and this. I'm like, oh, thank you. Oh, that might be why. Yeah, is the next community goal up? Because the Rainbow Road just finished, right? Essentially colonizing that new location. Thank you for following. How you doing? Me, I'm going to try not to get addicted to Elite Dangers again. my chat and community. Just laughing back there. Just a bunch of cackling dogs. Listen, if you see me bounty hunting on stream, you know it's bad. The latest one is back. It's the new Radakota location harvesting seed pods. Oh goody. Oh goody. I might look into how to do that. I do want to finish getting engineers done and get like kind of caught up on that stuff before I go deep into anything like that. Oh, that made sense. Is there any like, cool rewards for it since it's Easter? Like maybe like an Easter paint job or something? I doubt it. I don't think they don't really give away paint jobs, do they? Wow, what is this planet? Look how cool this is. I love it when you see this. Because it feels like this shouldn't be possible. Uh-oh, grade 5 fully modified Maverick suit. That might be useful. I know I have a Maverick suit. I don't know what grade it is. For the top 75%. That shouldn't be too hard to do. Because there's probably a large percent of people who just start it and then never finish. Is this... Why does this feel like this isn't on this side? Guns array. I think I need to scan this. Here, let's go some distance out. I think I rushed in too soon. I need to scan this. If it doesn't come with bunny ears, that would be kind of cool. Gets a suit skin? Oh, that would be sick then. All right, hold on. Am I too close? I might be too close to scan this. Oh no, we're fine. See a surface scan. We are within its gravitational pull though, so we gotta do this quick.
Surface scanned by 50%.
This method is just so fast and efficient. Just started to see if any elite streamers now here. Howdy. Well, I'm not an elite stream. Well, okay. I'm streaming elite. I would say I'm more or less on the noob. Crash ship. I'm assuming this is probably what I'm looking for. Impact site threat, minor wreckage. Yeah, let's go for this crash ship. This should be the crashed Anaconda. Also, hello, Raining Robots. Y'all go check out Raining Robots and Elitist Noobs. Both two wonderful streamers. Friends of mine. I play games with them a lot. Fazor, have you been streaming? You started doing the Indiana Jones stuff. And then I don't know if you've been streaming yet. That's kind of what I was meaning by earlier, was that like I feel like Elite Dangerous would be really good to embrace the weird and would draw in a lot of people. Because like if you look at how Helldivers has done it, just do it to that level. I think it would work. Since January? Oh. Well, if you want fun retro games, check out Fazor. And all that smoke. That smoke is another good bean. So many good beans. My hands on the throttle, or I would do shoutouts. Hey, you're in a good place. Hope you enjoy it. Encountering space madness. I was just going space mad. Is this the Conda? This might be the Conda. I think we got it first try. Next year the cycle restarts. Fazo has been born anew. Yeah, we flew out 5,000 light years to the Jellyfish Nebula, which I've never done before, and it was actually kind of awesome. It was really cool. Yeah, looks like this is it. Let's see if we can crash at a reasonable spot. I mean, land. Not crash. Not crash. Please don't crash. What do you mean unsuitable terrain? I'm pretty sure this is as flat as it gets. I stream building my project though. I mean, you might as well. You're building a synth? That could be cool. I've seen people do that before on stream. It's actually been really cool. I mean, but I'm also like someone who like, oh, that's right. I turn off the vehicle hanger. I'm also someone with a little music knowledge. So I at least know enough to be like, oh, that's cool. You know? All right. Let's check out this anaconda. So it's always a pity to see a retconda. So cargo. Oh, I see what you guys were saying. Shoot up the cargo rats for the materials because the cargo rats are all strewn about here. Just seeing that there's not one further out where I start shooting this one up. All right. Oh, we gotta switch modes. Woo! Popping. Yeah, so this is what we want. Is this stuff? Tungsten. Ooh. Yeah, this is lucrative then.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
What's this? No cargo rat. Let's clear our plate before we start another dish. No, don't you roll away from me.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo
All right.
scoop retracted.
There should have been a fourth one. Oh, there's the third one.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop.
Yeah, there's a lot of these out here. You guys are right. This is a very lucrative spot. Do I get anything scanning these or nah? Oops. Nah, it doesn't seem like you get anything scanning them. I don't think that's crackable. Yeah, there's definitely a fourth one. I don't know if I got it or not.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo
Well, this is kind of awesome. I should come out here with the clipper and get the other cargo that's out here.
cargo scoop deployed.
A lot of troubleshooting.
Retracted.
Yeah, if you set up the camera right for that, that'd be really cool. I should really do another Star Trucker stream. We haven't played it since it launched because it was still very early. And usually when a game's early, but I can tell it's good, I'll play it at launch, just to give it a little insight. But then I'll like come back to it after it's like more patched up, because like I know for some devs it's like it's kind of rough to have your game showed off before it's like, you know, fully ready. Because sometimes like people are like, I played the new game and it is doggy doo doo. As like the game just came out, dude.
Cargo scoop deployed.
You ran into something they didn't experience in testing. You would not believe the doggy doo doo that these developers are trying to pass off. It's just like, Jesus Christ. Please.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed.
There's been a few games we played that I was like, and then they became really good. This is the worst part of this, is when the pieces fly off to like no man's land. And so they're just somewhere around here, just floating down. I really would love like an SRV limpet or something.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Honestly, this is gonna make me play Mass Effect again.
Deployed.
I haven't played Mass Effect since we last played it on stream. And we played all the way through Andromeda. There's one that snuck off. Well, this is great. It's just collecting with the SRV, which can be kind of a pain in the ass. Look at that! Look at that! They all stuck in one spot. Yeah. Oh.
Cargo scoop retracted.
I think they launched. Shit. Oh, see, there's one right there. You've never played any of the Mass Effect games? Like, I can understand the time period they came out. And like, I remember when I first played Mass Effect, it was Mass Effect 1 was actually extremely niche, right? And it really didn't get any traction until Mass Effect 2, because Mass Effect 1 was so niche and a lot of people just like didn't even know it existed. And it wasn't really till like the 360 had its like glory days that, you know, people were like, canister bromide. Oh, wait. There we go. But yeah, like it's totally understandable. I do think the Mass Effect collection they just did isn't bad. If you've never played it, the only thing is like, if you do Andromeda, go in with an open mind. Anyone who's played Andromeda is like, yes, go in with an open mind. Because it was a very ambitious game that just got hit by a bunch of like bad planning, really. Bad management, bad planning. You know? That's not what I'm looking for. I know there's more that I cracked open. They just I think they just floated off into space. Which is kind of a bummer. Yeah, honestly, like Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3 are like really like the stars of the series, you know? Mass Effect, like if I was to rank them, right? Me personally, Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3, Mass Effect 1.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Cargo
scoop retracted.
But a lot of stuff that happens in Mass Effect 3, you kind of need to like know and love Mass Effect 1.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Which I think is why a lot of people bounced off of it. Because they didn't play it all sequentially. A lot of people, when Mass Effect 3 first came out, they played it with like rose-tinted goggles, and they're like, oh, I don't like this. Me no like. It's like it's actually kind of made sense with the way they wrote the game. They kind of wrote themselves into a corner. You there, get back here. No, come back here. See, imagine if like there's the SRV had like an arm and I could just be like here and it just reaches out and grabs it. Just let it be a little like hermit crab. That's what I want. I want the SRVs to be like little hermit crabs.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I just roll up to them. Just yoink. Yeah, exactly. I just want a little robotic arm that just goes up there. You know? Like make it something I engineer, right? No, it's sane cargo rack, but that one I already cracked open. Yeah, exactly. Just a little arm that just comes out and just grabs it.
Cargo scoop.
Just shovels it into its face.
Cargo scoop retracted.
There was another one. Is that it? I don't want the big ones. The big ones I don't have the inventory space for. It's these little guys that I want. I'll get in. I think I got it. I got it.
Cargo scoop retracted.
I think we done good. All right.
Cargo scoop
Come on.
deployed.
Come on, gentle. Gentle, my little beans.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I'm just picking up cans of Dr. Pepper.
Cargo
There we
scoop
go.
deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
Oh my god. See, I hate this the most.
Deployed. Cargo scoop retracted.
Canister gold. Is that like one of these canisters? No. Oh yeah, that is one of those canisters. I think that's gotta be it, right? Except for the ones I missed. Is there more out here? I have a really dumb idea. Because that's an anaconda. Oh my god. Whee! I just tapped the handbrake once. Oh look, there's a cargo rack I missed. That almost brought me all the way back to the ship, though. Wait, is there two that I missed? Or did these respawn? Oh no, it might be ones that I missed. Come here, you.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Come on.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Now there should be.
Retracted.
Well, this has been great for getting a bunch of engineering materials.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I do like that they added the traders in so we can jump around. I do think I will come back out here not with the Mandalay, but with the Clipper. Because the Clipper has more space and I can I could probably spend more time out here just like chilling out. And then I could also pick up the other containers.
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo
While not much, it's still something, right?
Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop.
Yeah, I think that's all of it. Now I think that's all of it. Unless I missed something or something that I blew up finally came back down out of orbit, which I don't think it did. Ooh. Am I crazy or did these respawn? I probably just missed them. Let's be real. 99% of your raw materials like just get out of the middle of nowhere in space. Usually try to sort of and re-energize your brain. Like, what? Oh, wait, there's one right at my feet. Shit, where did it go? Where'd it go? It's right at my feet. Where did it go? There was one right at my feet, and then I rolled around. I think this is it.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I didn't like
Cargo scoop.
knock it behind me or something. That has happened where I've like sent a material flying just by driving into it, like an idiot. Now that's what I was doing before. I was using my clipper, and I would go to high emission weights, track those down, and then just use my collector limpets to just fly out and grab things for me. It was effective but very boring. I think that's everything except for one of those.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Yeah, the only thing I would say about this farming method is you do get more volume. It is pretty fast. It's just a little bit tedious because of the way the SRV works. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, in order to try to kill pre-rolls, I have ads turned on. I really wish Twitch wouldn't put streamers in this situation, but you know, it's like either I play ads or they play anyway. So it's like I might as well get rid of pre-rolls and make it so that when people first join, they get to experience the stream, you know? Sorry about that. But yeah, I don't know, like doing the weights and flying out there is a lot of fun. I do get it though. This is definitely the faster way to do it and more lucrative way to do it. Especially now that each of those count for 3 versus each of those counting for 1. So we just got like a ton of mats just doing this once, which is great. Let's do this. Let's go back to Seoul. I could stay out here farm, but I want to get back to Seoul so I can like, you know, show off my ships. But also, it's late and I should probably think about wrapping. Actually, you know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to look at the community event and see what it takes. Maybe I'll stream again tomorrow and we do the community event. Oh yeah. Look at that. This is 2 jumps away. So now I have this bookmarked. It's 2 jumps away. So if I want to come out here and just like turn my brain off, drive around an SRV and farm, I can. And I can do the other one for high emission weights. Yeah, that's going to make engineering much easier. So thank you guys for sharing this information. I should just make a guide, right? Be like, hey, are you coming back to engineering? Well, I was too. I know, I kind of need to get my spark back for content creation. It's been a little struggling lately. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I was like, wait, do I need to unlock? No. Now we can just jump straight out. It's 2 jumps too, so I probably don't even need to bother fuel scooping. 3, 2, 1. Honestly, flying out to the Jellyfish Nebula was kind of awesome. We got to see the Horsehead Nebula. Not up close, but like pretty close actually. Flying back. And then see, oh, here, let's go ahead and honk. And then seeing like kind of like some of the other nebulas from a distance is really cool. I kind of want to build out a fighter and poke around the Thargoids. The Thargoids. Thargoids. I can't stop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm stimming. All right, I'm neurodivergent. Gargoyles. So, if the Nets update is a major combat update, I'm wondering if they're thinking about bringing them back with a Sidewinder. I mean, I don't blame you. It was fun doing it in a Mandalay. Honestly, my rebuy for this Mandalay is like only like 2-3 mil. Like if your goal is to go really far out and then destroy your ship, I would recommend the Mandalay. It's very economical. It's very affordable. This was a 69 jump range with just a Guardian FSD booster, fully maxed out FSD, and then I upgraded the power plant to run cold. That's really it, and it's been like perfect for, like, you know, I could probably go out like even further if we wanted. I had this idea while we were flying earlier. It's like, it would be really fun to get a bunch of other streamers and do a charity event where we have like, we have the farthest distance we can go in game, and we break it up into different checkpoints, and each checkpoint we have a challenge we do, and then the goal is for the charity is to unlock each checkpoint, you know. So when we hit $1,000, we go 1,000 light years out, and we do it a thing. It'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, we all start here at Abraham Lincoln Seoul. We fly, you know, 1,000 now, they're 1,000, up to 5,000 or whatever. Whatever a reasonable way to break it up is. Until we eventually get, like, honestly, if we go to the furthest station at like 25,000 out, that would be kind of sick, right? Try to go to the center of the galaxy. Yeah, I'm probably wrapping up here soon. Equity for Happy AdSense. It's just total about 100,000 light years. Yo, see, that'd be fun. Yeah, look at this dirty, dying planet. I guess right now a lot of people are saying that the most money is exobiology. I kind of just don't want to do it. Just went outside you're in, and then realize you've been up for a bit. Listen, it's okay. All right, it's 6 hours. I look down. I'm just like, oh shit. Yeah, you're right. Whoops. Exobiology, where essentially you're going out to planets and you're scanning alien life forms, or you're scanning for alien life forms, but you end up just being like, hey, there's water here, there's plants here. I should look into it more, but it just kind of sounds a little boring, you know? Yeah, you're basically a land surveyor. Pretty much. You're just doing that, you know, thousands and thousands of light years out.
Sorgon Peterson, Foxtrot Echo November. We're happy to have you, Commander. Priority action.
I know I can dock myself. It's just so much. It's so convenient just to take my hand off the throttle. Yeah, what's up? What do you mean? Oh. Oh. What, take my hand off the throttle? Oh, Foxtrot after, yeah, no, they speak. What's the actual term for it? They've always done that. And that's the end of the trip. We have gone 5,000 light years out. We came 5,000 light years back. We stopped by a Thargold. We stopped by aliens. We stopped by 2 different crash ships. We had a blast. This was a good trip. This was fun. It's been fun to like jump back into this game again. Here, since we're here, let me show you guys my shipyard. So this is the Mandalay. I know. Well, maybe I'll do, it sounds like the event for tomorrow is Easter themed. And so maybe I'll come back and we'll do this again. Learn the nerd inflation. Now I can't unhear it. Yeah, right. Honestly, pick up Elite Dangerous. I think it's worth it. It's a fun game. Anyways, that's my Mandalay. This is my exploration ship. I guess I can name these now. Show details, maybe. Use this ship. I don't see how to name it. I'm going to look around. But this is my Python. And my Python is currently kitted out for doing passenger ship trips. And I was using it as a rescue ship when that event was going on, where I was flying into a space station that was burning, that had wreckage inside of it. You fly in and you have to, you land yourself, everything all manual. You pick up a bunch of passengers and you get them out of there. It's a lot of fun. This is my Mamba. I kind of want to take the Mamba out to show you guys the Mamba. This is the Mamba. I don't love this paint job. I need a different paint job for it. Here. Oh, I have too much cargo. I need to empty out my cargo. My cargo is just limpets. But this is my Mamba. This is eventually going to be a bounty ship. Looks like a Stingray. Oh, it sounds amazing. It's a fun ship. Now my Pride and Joy, which was my first major ship that I farmed for, is my Imperial Clipper. It's my Clipper. Look at it. Look how beautiful it is. That's my Clipper. That's my baby. I will never get rid of this ship. I have my 300 flight hours is with this guy. It's so pretty, and I don't even have a ship kit on it. I just have the matte black paint job, which you used to only be able to get on Black Friday. Now you can buy it year round, but you used to only be able to get on Black Friday. And then my big blue rocket. Come on, there it is. That's my big blue rocket. This is my trucker ship. Here, let's pull this out and give you guys an idea of its scale. The idea was to make it like my own version of the Outlaw Starship. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of big. This is I think it's still one of the largest ships in the game. I think it's now like the second or third largest ship still. But this is my baby. This was a lot of trucking missions and a lot of bounties. I think I ended up getting this with bounty hunting. This is my big blue rocket. Isn't it pretty? Here, let me switch to my Clipper to give you a perspective of how big my big blue rocket is. My big blue rocket, I can actually bring crew members along. Yeah, my big blue rocket is my trucking ship. Which it can actually do a lot of different things. Here, let's pull out the Clipper. And the Clipper and the Mandalay are about the same size, but my Clipper is definitely it's been my ship for like, this is my baby, right? Look at that big fat ass. Fallen Phoenix. Ooh, that's a good name for that. The fuck was that? Y'all hear that? Is that like something shooting? Space rats, maybe? Yeah, the wingspan is wild, right? What kind of sucks about the Clipper, and everyone's always said this about the Clipper. The Clipper, so the ship classes are small medium, large. The Clipper is classified large, and it's basically a medium ship. So they really should classify it as a medium ship. It's just a game balancing thing. I'm hearing like shooting sounds. That's weird. But yeah, that's you can kind of see how like the Clipper is like roughly 2/3 the size of the Cutter. The Cutter is actually much larger, right? But the sound that the Clipper makes, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Huh. I'm just hearing weird noises. But yeah, the Mandalay is about the same size, but it's actually a medium ship, so it's kind of got a little advantage in that department. I really want them to rebalance that, but who knows? They might just make a whole new ship. Oh, here, hold on. Let's see this real quick. Advanced maintenance. We're gonna go to my limpets. Sell the limpets. This way I can switch over to my my Mamba. Show you guys the Mamba. My Python's. I wonder if I have. Hold on. I haven't pulled out my Mamba in a hot minute. I wonder if I have a better color for the Mamba. I should just buy one. I don't like this one. I think when I got it, it was extremely limited. Polarity blue. Oh wait, the paint job looks different in here. It was just displaying wrong. Ooh, the Mamba Zoo. Oh, I have the Operator blue. I like that. Yeah, look at this. It's definitely, they know this is a racing ship. This is a bounty and racing ship. Oh, look at this. The problem is you have to unlock these. You have to pay money to unlock these. I do think they're priced a little high for what some of them are. Just, it is 36. That's the preview. No, well, you can earn in game. You can earn the currency in game, but like it's really slow. It's basically a way for them to keep the lights on, really. So I don't mind buying some of it. I just feel like some of it is a little overpriced. I really should get a different color for the Mamba. Right now I'm just like, yeah, it's only like 400 a week, which is kind of low. Yeah, the glow colors are really sexy. It's real. Let's see this. I haven't heard the Mamba's engine in a hot minute. It's not tuned at all. I don't even know if I have hard points or anything on this.
Landing gear retracted.
Clear the
Hear
landing
that?
system when exiting the station.
Oh, there is shooting going on. You guys remember I was saying I was hearing shooting? We may want to get out of here. That's a lot of shooting. Oh my god, the sound. This is online based. Where I'm at currently is solo mode. So
All clear. Till next time, Commander.
I can interact with people's carriers, but I won't encounter anyone. I just want to see, do I have hard points? No fire groups defined, okay. Do I even have hard points on this? Beam laser, oh yeah, no, I kid this guy out. It's got a 4A multi-cannon, I forgot about that. Oh, I got a big gun on here, holy shit. That's a big gun. Let me see if I can show this. Right? So I might be able to show this. So basically the hard points right? You see right there in the center, there's a compartment in there for hard points. There's a big fucking one on this ship. Quite literally a BFG that comes out of the center right there. I wonder what the meta is right now. So I basically have two lasers on the top. Actually, wait, is that one of them showing? No, I think that's my heat sink. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Mamba. This is the oh, come on. Don't be like that. This is the bounty ship that's a work in progress that I should come back to. This is my I earned this guy. God, I do not like doing the camera on this. I really want them to like improve the camera. Yeah. Anyways, wow. Let's see if I can just go back or if I need to jump out or not. This is like I said I was going to end up making a bounty ship, and here I am in my Mamba. My black Mamba. I just love the cockpit for this too. Like, it's so smooth. Oh. Yeah, they might. I wonder if they'll do an upgraded version, because they started doing upgrade versions. If they do an upgrade version of any ship, I really hope they do an upgrade Clipper, because my Clipper's been my go-to for everything. Yeah, so this guy probably needs. Yeah, see, I already have a kill warrant scanner on it. Of course I do. That's what you do to scan people to see if they have bounties. If you scan them, if they have a bounty, then you're able to like attack them and try to claim the bounty. Yeah, look how far out I flew in that short amount of time. Yeah, fun, very pretty ship. I wouldn't mind doing a Fer-de-Lance. The Fer-de-Lance is not as pretty, but it's just effective. It's very expensive though. It's about the same price as this one. It feels like my version of a TIE fighter is the way it is. It feels like a TIE interceptor. I don't know, maybe I was right about station combat, and they're having fights break out. God, once I start engineering this thing, I did see there was Guardian guns I could put on it, which is a little tempting. All right, we're in Abraham Lincoln. We just got to be careful that whatever's going on, we don't get caught up in it.
Authorization cleared. You are go for approach to pad 385.
What the fuck?
Knowledge, Commander. Clear for speed docking.
They're going ham on a clipper in there. I may want to dock and stop. Something is going on at Abraham Lincoln, because it's very unusual that we left. They literally blew up a ship, and now they're going ham on another. That's very unusual. I don't know what's going on. I'm a little scared. But at Abraham Lincoln, maybe? It could be.
Landing gear deployed.
It might be worth looking into, right? It seems weird.
Securing ship. You're all checked in, Commander. Enjoy your visit.
Yeah, so my Mandalay is my explorer ship. Let's pull out my Clipper. I'll at least log out in the Clipper because it's just my baby. This is just my baby. I got 2 molded cans on it. Do I have anything else on it? I think I have some burst lasers. Yeah, it's only got 4 hard points, but they're all very strong ones. And then I got my collector limpet. See, I was using my collector limpet to gather. What time is it, actually? Before I get any more distracted, it's 2 a.m. How did I do this? How do I do this? I do this when I have a fun stream, and then suddenly it's 6 hours later. What is wrong with me? Try to check your galaxy map. That's one thing I started doing. Is I just picked a station that had almost everything that I wanted on it, and I had all my ships delivered there, and I kind of use that as my home base, and I favorited that, so that way, like, if I want to switch ships, they're all there. It might be worth doing the Madness one because all the Guardian stuff is there, but it doesn't have all the same loadout. It's not too far away. Honestly, being in Seoul, any of the stations in Seoul are probably a good base because you'll find almost everything you need within 1 or 2 jumps, you know? All spread out all over the place in the bubble and out. Jesus. I thought about getting a carrier. I just don't want to upkeep the carrier if I take a break, you know, if I take another break from this game. Let's see here. I can't see the community goal right now. Can I from here? Oh, it is active. So community goals are collaborative efforts. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Ratacoida and Concede Pod Recovery Initiative. So we fly out to get this, and if we're in the top, we get money. Does it show? Yeah, so this is what you guys were saying. Oh wait. No, the scroll doesn't work. There it is. We get the Maverick Rescuer Teal Suit Pack. Ooh, it's teal? Is there a screenshot of this somewhere? What up? I'm going to log out and see. I want to see what this thing looks like. It's its main menu. If it's sick, it's gonna be sick. I just don't like the faces in this. What's happening, man? Here. This is what I mean. There's a lot of this stuff that I really wish they would upgrade. Because I click that and nothing happens. Hold on. The misstep mothership. I apparently need to start naming my ships now. Which kinda makes me a little excited. Yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll do the event. It's weird. There's no picture of it in the launcher, which honestly, I should email Frontier. I should go find Frontier and just be like, hey, I play Elite Dangerous. Do you want a community manager or something? I want to see. I love I love the aesthetic. Let's see here. News. Crystal MK2 available now via arts. That's a warship right now. What the F is this? Oh, that's from December, the holiday paint jobs. The holiday paint jobs are always really cool. Yeah, let's see this. Yeah. That's the Caspian. The ship we've been talking about in chat, that's the Caspian, which, oh my god. it's literally the Star Trek ship. It's literally come on. You know, this ship is sick and I really want one. And I might farm for one. I think it would go with my stable of ships very, very well. You know? Anyways, Redatoida Unica begins blooming. So this is, I think this is the same Easter event. They just don't have a picture of the reward. Huh. Let's see, maybe Elite Dangerous Maverick teal suit. Is there any pictures of it? I mean, there's pictures of the Maverick suit, but not of the skin. I think just no one's really been super excited about the off-ship combat. Yeah, that's the flight suit. All right. I'm not seeing anything. Thanks for all the new follows. I was not expecting people to jump in and enjoy me playing Elite. Maybe I need to play more Elite Dangerous on stream. Maybe I need to play more Elite. Yeah. Blue Sky, Twitter. I'm kind of not in Discord right now. I might set up some like automatic stuff that like brings my Blue Sky tweets into Discord. I don't know. It's just, I kind of don't like where Blue Sky is going, or not Blue Sky, but Discord is going right now. So I'm thinking about that. Let's see here. None of the homies are live. Shit. I was hoping one of the homies would be live. Let's just go look into a random Elite Dangerous stream and raid there. Elite Dangerous. We'll make ourselves known. Let's see here. Wow, I'm in. All right, cool. Let's see here. Let's go. I see one Russian having an excellent time. I kind of want it. We have French CG Power Play. Sauntour Scouting? What's this? Yeah, when are we going back to TeamSpeak? I want a replacement for Discord. I just haven't figured out what it is yet. Let's see.
How many have I got?
All right. I don't know who this guy is, but he's got a fun title. So I'm going to queue up a raid for this guy named Phoenix Defier, who's doing the egg event. So if you guys are curious on how to do the egg event, they're doing it now. So it might be some good information. I'll be back probably tomorrow, maybe with more of this, and we'll do the egg event. Starcat, Phoenix D, both good. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're doing Phoenix D. I'll check out Starcat later. Usually I check out people before I rate them, but I'll do Phoenix D because I like his title. Y'all have a good night. I'll be back. Yeah, watch Blue Sky for Blue Sky is kind of the best right now. Have a good night. Bye.